Drop. Drop.
What's up, Wolf Trading crew? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning. Let's get ready to ring that bell. Happy Thursday, July the 23rd, presented by Leverage Shares all day long. Free live trading stream right here. Let's do it. Let's get ready to rumble.
What's up, everyone?
I have no chat on my screen. That's great.
All those orders just scrammed off the books.
Yep.
Still got the 101 orders above us. Those are the ones that have not scrammed.
I think we can bounce 100 points here.
I think we're going to drop. I had this inclination that it's going to be a trend day down. But, of course, we can be wrong. And Ryan just got rugged. I had no chat.
We just swept like a bunch of huge lows.
My ultimate outlook this week on the downside was 28,411, like 100 even, like prior week low. So that's, almost 400 points south. Yeah. We almost did 400 points overnight.
Okay, well, I don't hate this spot for long.
No.
NFP lows on SPY right there. QQQ, the 695 again. You look left, all those, what was those lows from Monday night? IWM's getting a bigger pop than anything. Where's SPX?
Is this a short spot?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna continue the trend, then you may not.
It's just so early. Damn, I should have taken that. I need to click. You actually have oil retracing a little bit off that trend line that just has going straight up.
Ooh, oil's in the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, just put it in reverse and turn around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. SPY is a huge area.
We're running right into the 21 EMA on ES on the 5 minute.
Right. 15-minute odds. 15-minute odds. Yes.
Yeah, it's straight up. Wow. Why don't you just get stuffed? Or is it just a BTFD?
Oh.
That'll be unfortunate.
Not if you got long as 692.
I haven't touched anything.
All right, first trim right here at 773 for me.
Nice. Well, running right into that pivot level. S2 is right here. And you got the 9 EMA just above us.
Yeah, that's probably a rejection spot right there. We just went from one pivot to another on ES in like 2 minutes. Oh, how we doing, chat? Yeah, big trend for me right here. Counter trend trade. I really want to see this go back to 880s and then yeah, 880s is the main target for me here. Gets through that, then we start to look for like 930, 940 or 29K again. Previous day low, I mean the statistics for previous day's low are good, but boy, that's gonna be that'd be a big move.
running right into the 9 right here on NQ's 10 minutes.
I'm not going to say good morning because there's certainly nothing good about it. There's over 100 points. I feel like I have to trim here at the old, what's it called?
21.
21. All right, yeah, I am going to take my second trim here. Oh, Nancy Rizzo Pelosi over there.
Let's be careful here because Microsoft just turned around south. You got NVIDIA running into all the EMAs. Q's running into EMAs. Looks like oil turned back around. We'll see. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we got a lot of war headline stuff going on. Oil, I'm kind of waiting for a break of trend, and I'll get it short on that, or a headline. Either or. Semis, let's see if we stay above the trend line. We are above it. If semis
all right, I'm going to short right here at 92. Very light size. My stop is just above these candles. I will trail pretty tightly on this. There's 10 points.
And just look at all these 4-hour lows we just swapped. Like the ICT guys are just like drooling right now. Just rocked up. Oh.
Looking for a little pullback. If not, I'll get stopped. I'm willing to risk it. And I got stopped.
Risk it for the biscuit?
Yeah.
Like SPY to me, that's a huge spot for it to
this is still going to come down.
ooh. Where's my daily chart? There we go. We're still in the Dorito over here on SPY. QQQ, this looks bad. There's no way to paint this in a good way. But SPY, looks good to me. Oh yeah, ANET. I was gonna look at ANET MIG. Dude, this ANET chart looks great. This might be my favorite chart. Am I gonna have to swing ANET like July 31st? Just like a week. That looks good. You're in it off the open. Quick 3K on NQ. Let's go, dude. Wow. 3 horns for that 3K.
Oh,
send it. Oh,
cheese and rice. Couldn't get involved anywhere.
Oh, I'm like a bird, only fly away. I don't know where my long is. Holy shit, are we just getting 200 points off the rip here? Seep! Ticker tap. Getting married this. Whoa.
Nice. Congrats.
Ticker tap. W's in the chat for ticker tap. Hold on, let me jump over. I gotta drop some W's in the chat. Getting married this weekend? Yeah, let's not get divorced before she says yes. Let's do W's in the chat. Wolfpack is growing. Let's go, dude. It's not too late to walk away, ticker tap. My condolences. She's the one. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. You get married this weekend? Saturday? Sunday? Damn, ticker tap. Let's go.
If we come down a little bit from here, we're smacking off the 21. All right, sell 40 from Mr. Hawken. Let's just get bought back up.
We should go hit this NFP, right?
It has to come back down. I think so. I think this was just a little trap.
Short
Came right, came right back up to the 21, and we're getting stuffed. Again, I'm a simple man looking at the 10-minute. We haven't really broke above that 9 yet. So I said pre-market, for me to feel comfortable long, we'd have to build some value above this pivot level, which is at 771, and we'd have to close above the 9 EMA, which on this 10-minute, we've got 4 minutes left. And right now, we're getting stuffed off that 21. So there's still a lot more time in this area, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. Then yeah, if ES gets going, I mean, see.
This could be an instant reclaim here, but
I don't know. My original outlook on the week was like lower, was prior week low, which was 28,400, 411. So I don't know. That'd be crazy if we got down there. We're already down like 1.2%.
The shorts played out yesterday so nicely into Google earnings, and then I called it a day. I didn't touch it last night.
I think it's a short right here.
I mean, yeah.
God damn, sell 600. Pardon my French.
Jeez.
Oh, I was about to click the button too. Like right there at 8:30. Shucks. All right, here's the 9 EMA on 10-minute getting stuffed. Still got all those orders below us. Job, Rizzo.
Oil, if we hit like 92 and a half, try a short there.
All right, we're getting stuffed right here on that pivot level. That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Yep. Covered 2/3 at 110 points. Hit it both ways.
Hit it both ways.
Spy of the 740 is pretty key.
See, it gets stuffed right here, right?
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm trying to short right here. 62 got filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, come on.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yes.
I'm all flat.
Yeah, my templates didn't save for the longest time.
What's up, Tommy?
All right, I'm sitting right here on my average on 62 short and Q. See what happens right here on this 500 lots at 750. Come on down. Come on down. Sell 129. Sell 359.
God, 350.
Nice Rizzo. Yeah, chuck that stop. I'm still short, just small size from 762. Stops are in profit. Please don't stop me out. Let's keep the sucker going. Let's just keep trending down. We waited, we got patience, we got my entry.
Just took profits on Blackstone on the earnings swing. Made $580.
All right, let's crack down that 500 lots down at 712, and then let's accelerate to 650s.
Wait, ES looks pretty bad if it goes lower than here.
Oh, come on. Don't go up. Just slapper.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
I want a little Slam Diego.
I really wouldn't be surprised to see SPY hold right here. 740. QQQ 695.
Yeah. Oh, that was weak. It just wicked me out. Yep, came right back up to my entry.
Order failed.
Watch it just get stuffed again.
Order failed.
No, I still kind of like it to go up and back test higher.
Shucks.
Good God, Tesla's in no man's land. But we're holding SPY's NFP. We're holding 695 on QQQ. I think we go test higher, 699 to 700 on QQQ. And if that rejects, just get right back short. And then we take out the lows.
And I shorted QQQ right at the NFP low.
Well, mine says 699.5.
Where do you have?
699.5.
I-99.
Yeah, 699.5. Right.
Well, we stopped like $1 short of it.
Yeah, but basically right there. Yeah.
And that's 700 is the whole number. It's the
And we
I
opened below.
added my trims back to the longs.
Yeah, so an open below and a
Yeah,
close
I'm
below
long
would
right
be
here to
very
get
negative
16.
in Qs.
Small size NQ.
Say it again. Hold on. Say that again, Frank.
An open below, we open below may NFP low. A close below NFP low, which is a long way, it's hours and hours away, would be very, very bad for the market.
Yes. SPY opened above still on a bunch of them. Open below July's is the only one.
It opened below July, so you need a close below.
But like, here's the thing: is the market after one earnings ready to just fully break down, or would they just go make sure this close back over 700 today just to?
The ancillary thing that's going on that's hurting us is
it's oil and the yields.
And oil. And
the yields are
the 10-year rate.
30 years at 5.175. Wow. 4.7 on the 10-year. Yeah.
All right.
10-year note
Does
above
not look
470,
good.
first time since January
Stopping out.
2025. Let's hope that's a wick.
This looks like a short still.
Right.
But I think I would rather short it from higher.
I wonder if we're gonna get that Slam Diego action.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yes, looks like it.
Oof. Oof. Yes, looks like it. Oof.
I don't know, dude. There's a lot of size filling. That's what's
that's what I'm saying. So size down. Or be quick. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Don't get caught on the candle wick.
Mighty Mark, good morning. Sorry.
I did chase the short. As I was saying, Jack, be quick. This is moving very, very quick. Oh, I just get a flush. I'll get a nice juicy payout.
There you go.
We want more. More. I've been waiting all week on this account. Come on.
Nice, Will. Look at gold. 40-40 coming into play again. That's my first scale-out point, 40-40. And if we zoom out, like look at SPY or ES futures on the daily or 4-hour, look at the range. We've been talking about this past few weeks.
All right, I just wicked out or stopped out.
We're only 58 points away from it. So
solid gain.
Target on watch. I really like the sweet under 400, like 360s.
It's gonna go right back down.
That's ES. There you go. Moving stock down to 814, limiting my risk even more on this trade. So I entered in my position. Now
Oh, that's 5 out of 5 trading days. There we go.
That's right. You just head to that low goal. That's all you gotta do. Bust it down, baby. I did move a trim into this a little closer into the sell side liquidity at 930, so the 930 low created. I want to see us trade right back into that and pick some off. That will be.
Oh damn, that's cool. I didn't know Tradeify like just has like a quick, easy way to say congratulations. We've sent you X amount of payouts totaling with X amount of dollars.
Yeah, I think Top Step added something the other day like that too. Like how many payouts you've actually ever had and stuff.
This is cool. Gotten about 30K with Tradeify. Look at this reverse. Just whip.
You just got.
But guess what? We're coming right up to that 9. Coming right up to that pivot level. Let's see if it gets stuffed.
Oh, it'd be
7.
right here.
Yeah, this is the spot right here for the short. I want to take it again, but I just made money. I'm really trying to respect my rules recently.
I feel like the obvious trade here is the short off of that right there.
100%.
I just don't. I don't want to fight with this area because they're like right on these NFP levels.
Well, look at Bookmap at 750. You got 926 sellers right there. That's the biggest on the
biggest, the largest.
The session range volume profile. So I would put
my next
cards in there.
My next fib extension is 613.
411. Weekly chart. Pull up that weekly chart. It looks like garbage. Ugh. See that 21? That's on ES. I was looking at NQ. But that still. That's right. You were saying yesterday you don't even look at the daily or weekly on NQ. You're like, I'm more interested in the Qs.
SPY is on the
MDX.
weekly 9 down here.
I feel you.
See what they do. Let's see how they do. Want to give it that nice pretty low, baby. Gold, SGCR, maybe? Yeah. Same setup, though. At the orb. Okay, I'm really for living that game. I'm going to be right back.
I just really, I don't really want to try short or SPY's on the weekly 9. Lockheed Martin's up 11%.
Lockheed.
Now they're going to try to send it up.
Must
again.
be releasing the aliens.
They'll try. Maybe. We'll see.
I contributed into the position there on that pop, so I added to my winner there, keeping my risk exactly the same from the initial entry. I'm not having to risk more because I want to add more. That happens when you add to losers. I only add to winners.
Is everybody over there on Spaces short? Because that makes me want to go long.
Best traders doing. I just want to make it done.
No, I don't think so. I think they're all flat.
Oh,
And the thing that people don't realize is like you don't want to average your amount loss.
Maple's short from a higher level,
Cut your losses.
but he's covered most of it.
But you want to be wrong as fast as possible.
I'm flat.
There are ways to do it, like averaging down on this again. I've said it before.
10 o'clock.
Taking full
Not
position.
rush.
If you're in this lean in full position, but
Yeah, exactly.
if you're entering saying I'm willing to enter 5 contracts, but you're starting out with 1, then yes, adding to losers.
Bro, Tesla. Oh,
Tesla's broken.
Tesla.
She getting
Done.
close.
Oh, dude, extra good. Like this is. Oh, look at the daily.
I'm not even gonna look at my long.
Dude, Tesla's down almost 13% right now.
Oh,
Dude, look at the gap down on Tesla. From 370, it's at 327 right now. I think it's
well, yeah, Tesla's in trouble.
Tesla, I mean, like a bar, not a stone. Oh, there it is. Gold, beautiful, beautiful gold. That's right, drop it down, dude.
I moved my stop down.
There we go.
To the 790 area.
Dude, give me that 20 points on gold. Give me that 20 points on gold. Come on.
Dude, that's nasty, bro.
This has to crack
That's,
lower.
I mean, one micro, that's like $400.
Yes, sir. Oh, Lockheed Martin.
Yeah, had earned.
Oh, yeah, look at that bad boy. It makes you like.
I think this thing's going to go 100 to 200 points higher.
Back over 91. Did you see 100 again?
I haven't been stopped on the rest of my smartphones yet. I'm still just sitting in the rest. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so long, still holding it in the queue.
I'm out of my short there.
I'm out of my short as well. I just get stopped out.
I pyramided to that position and was able to take a smaller loss than the half that I initially
But it failed.
If it pushes through right here,
5.
you're going to get a bunch of sellers ran over.
But what it failed.
Didn't want to see us come back up this far. We can still go lower.
But what
But
it failed.
It's just
I
less
wanted us
likely
to
now.
act.
Sellers are still here, though, in the downtrend.
Exactly.
But what it failed.
It goes, it goes.
What it
Yeah,
failed.
they really got to pick up sellers at like 750.
I think it's going. I think it could go back to 900. But you're still in the downtrend.
Yeah.
Bearish EMAs.
Oh yeah, they're a little juicy. I think so.
740 on SPY. Trying to hold.
Still 73
695 on Q's, trying.
SPY's already down how much today?
We were already down 1% on the S&P.
Microsoft's drilling.
Look at semis.
There's gold. Red candle, pre-market low test. 44 right now.
There we go, baby.
About call. Oh, there's juice on the call side too.
Got juice like chocolate.
It goes $70-$80 upside too.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, look at this. If you're going to do this, just break it down.
Look at him give me a nasty little bird right now. Look at that.
Nasty little bird.
Look at that, dude.
I'm back short again.
Let's go. Come
Look
on.
at that. They did
Let's go.
exactly
5-point
what you said
game.
they were doing, Jordan.
Covered half.
I'm king of reentries, bro. King of reentries. You wanna fucking take me out?
Did exactly what they said you were doing, bro.
I don't know, a little double dip. You're talking of reentries, bro.
That 20-point game in GC, baby. You ain't gonna give me bitch.
That's right. Let's ride. Short green, cover red.
Slam Diego.
11-point game.
Yep.
12-point game now. I'm gonna cover a 4 ES. Let's get.
I just gotta take
I'm flat. Covered.
Go, boys.
I almost flipped short, but
I'm shorting the lower highs. I'm not getting caught in fucking a down trip. This is smells different to me, but I'm not. Who knows? I'm just gonna trade the ranges.
Cheese and rice.
This is crazy.
Find the break even. We'll see if we get tagged out.
This is nutty.
Good scout.
You got a higher low there, so we're gonna go sideways.
Yeah, this is nutty.
Back to the 328 phase. Again, be careful testing or below support.
If we break the lows and extend, then it's a problem.
my stop on the trailing stop on gold right above EMA 9. You riding this thing?
If you look at the daily in KTOS, Wolfie just sent it to me. It's a buy here. Potatoes. Yeah, they're going all into the defense names. Hondas, ABAV, Katos, General Dynamics, Honeywell, Lockheed, RTX.
why don't you just break it down so we can do something?
No rush. Day's just starting. Oh my God, Tesla.
No, this is brutal.
That's a big gappy. That's a big gappy gap. Broken.
I want to long it from lower.
Don't want to see it straight back.
I think we go back to 900. I either want to long it from 600 or short it from up above 900.
I like that spot. As long as you hold down here. And you're up 30 points.
Vanquish just like moves so volatile like that, bro. It's insane.
Something about this is super trappy.
Who we trapping?
Yeah, something that can
I'm a trap house.
TBC hasn't flipped you just yet, so on purpose.
Right now, both bulls and bears have their foot in the trap.
I'm just tempted to go long every single time.
I think they're trapping those shorts, those late shorts from this morning.
I can't. Where is down there? I can't.
Triple stop remainder.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Daily 50 right here on SPY. Like, exactly, dude.
Want me to turn that off? Is that bothering you guys?
Way I think I can short this.
It is a little too much.
All right.
Thank you.
I was wondering where that was coming from.
I mean, simplistically, we'd short into these EMAs. And
Oh,
look for
love
the
this
low pay.
100-point drop.
There's just something about this area.
Drop it.
God, Microsoft's getting brutalized. Interestingly enough, ADD is improving. Oh, IWM is strong.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Oh, that's annoying.
Here she goes.
All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee.
ES is not breaking down. Come on. Break this low. Because I don't want to long from the same spot. Like,
Yeah, SPY is what's going to hold this market together for sure. I believe.
well, you're on the
SPY
weekly.
and
You're on the
they gotta
weekly
stay
9.
strong.
Right here. Weekly 9, pivot point. Is this 74.20 on SPX? I have this weird feeling this thing's gonna just fly back upwards. Hopefully it breaks. Microsoft's getting absolutely hammered right now. SMH doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. Where's Microsoft? These semis are holding. Semis and then like the broad market. It's just like tech, software, hyperscalers. Banks are bouncing off the low. Oil just rejected. This thing's so volatile. I can't touch it here. It's got to go somewhere.
Agree. It's got to make a move.
See, somebody's got this huge order down here at 650 that just keeps like jumping around with it. Here goes NVIDIA. NVIDIA new low. It's SMH is literally just holding us up. If semis go green, this thing's gonna pull, like, we're gonna retrace. It's everything else other than NVIDIA. Google raised their capex. I'm actually surprised some of the rest of the market's doing so well with yields and oil doing what they're doing. Faulty is making new lows. Microsoft is just straight down right now. Amazon new low. Meta's at the low. Dell new high of day. SMCI is up again today. Micron's pushing up again. SK Hynix is strong. Yeah, like DRAM and Semi are going to send this. We're going back to 900, I think, on NQ. Hey, this is an epic fell from the sellers down here right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over yet, but I'm just saying this is an epic failure by the sellers right now. They're still trying, and they're not able to go anywhere.
Look at all the wicks to the downside on the 10-minute. I mean, all of them right up on that pivot level.
Look, Simi's new high
And
of
they're
day.
failing.
Simi's are about to go green right here. If you're going to short it, yeah, it's probably here. I can't be short with Simi's going green unless they reject the gap fill. All the big orders below us just got pulled. And here's the seller's opportunity. Simi's rejecting the gap fill. Google new low. Nvidia new low.
Covered again. Flat. I'll just shorten those wicks up at the 21 on the 5.
Yep.
We sat here for half an hour. Good day to wait it out. Yep. Yeah, 10-minute just upper wick after upper wick.
I mean, if you flip the 5 upside down, look, the breakout is to the downside, but it's early. We got plenty of time.
All I'm saying is the seller should have been able to break this down by now.
Usually it's a
So
quick
much
move.
damage in the first, the last two, from 6 a.m. to 9:30 that it's got to consolidate here.
The longer
go
they
higher, consolidate, go lower.
Yeah. The longer they can't break it down, they'll have to go up and find more sellers.
It looks like they're going to break it down right here.
We've been saying that for 30 minutes, though.
Yeah. It's a highlight reel of them breaking it down.
We made a lot. We had a good morning already. It's
Breakdown.
And when we run 200 points higher here, I'm not going to be surprised.
Yeah. I'm flat. I'm not touching anything. Made some cash. Should be able to do some withdrawals. Told myself to size down today. That was evident. Don't want to get chopped around. Yeah, Microsoft is Continuing to drill. Oil's pushing up. Oil has not broke below the 21 or the 9 EMA.
SPY is starting to get a little weaker now too.
Since overnight session. The plate is hot. Drop it. There you go. Batting 1,000.
Nothing for me to do here until they do something else. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're done. I mean, they have to stuff it hard here, or we go another 200 points higher.
That's literally what I keep saying. Like this failure to break down, they're gonna have to go find more sellers, and they're gonna stop out all these new sellers here.
I don't know. You got oil about to just completely rip cheeks, if it hasn't already.
Ripping face.
Oh, what's up, Will?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Will.
What's everybody doing? Oil is definitely hot today. It's 91.76.
Yeah, I was just talking about oil. It's crazy.
I mean, I will say this is a spot on the volume profile that I had marked off, like right in this 91, 92 area. There is some big volume in here. And then you got the trend line that comes in here as well. Right around this 92. Trying to break out, but how about Tesla? See you later.
Yes.
323. Good night.
How's that a surprise to anyone? Tesla was never gonna. It had no reason to go up.
No, their earnings were, even though the revenue beat, but gross margins missing by 3%.
They're gonna 5x their capex.
Yeah, and they're gonna raise a bunch of capex. I mean, free cash flow. See you later. Where did Google end up here?
Come on, break it down.
Jeez, Google gotten smashed too. 317.
And I'm not short right now. It's okay.
I was short overnight. I got short about midnight. This first little bounce I added. I don't really, unless you get some type of news catalyst, I'm not really sure any reason you're going to bounce. Or what would cause you to bounce. Here's the one thing that today I noticed is breaking down more is looking at credit spreads. You look at like just as a benchmark, look at HYG or JNK. Nice breakdown on both of those as well. So that puts
Finally,
a little pressure on
Nvidia's
things.
breaking. As long as we sat there now, it's like, how far do we go down here?
411.
I have 612, and then I have 500, maybe.
Prior week low.
How about 400? 420s?
So I'm saying 411, 412.
That's a ways down there.
It's a ways down, but it's really not.
Very possible. It's really not. That little pump buy right at the open was met with a lot of sell volume up there, like the 870s.
Yeah, we've just been smacking off that 9 EMA all day, all morning, all hour.
All day, boys. All day. Until you're wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you're wrong. And then you get smacked.
Actually, what's interesting is with yields pressing like this, I'm surprised that the Russell is not down quite a bit more. I figured
I'm
you'd see
surprised
that one
at that
getting.
too.
I thought the Russell would be getting crushed 2-3% today. Although oil is pressed up towards this 92, the 30 year is kind of stuck here. Hasn't really pushed yields much higher than this 519, which is the previous high, 520. I think we get a little weekend taco. That's my bet, my Monday. Or
Yeah.
if
Yeah, I don't-
oil runs to I think oil is just going to keep running until Trump
until something.
blinks. Yeah.
I think the narrative's gotten away from Trump, to be honest.
Yeah, I think oil starts creeping towards 100. I think diesel, I was just looking at diesel futures and diesel prices. It broke out to basically over the May highs for diesel fuel, which is a big problem.
SPY can hold the IB low.
Apple actually turned around. It's the only thing I really see.
I mean, tech, the Qs and the NASDAQ are definitely going to be on a knife's edge down here. Like below 690. You got a couple lows down there at 686, 687. But you start losing those, you're probably looking, things get spicy fast because it gets super thin. And your 200 days all the way down at 642. And there's not a lot in between, 686 and 640. It's very thin structure. When you got some small speed bumps in there, but
No way. No way.
This is crazy. Coming right back up into that 9 EMA on the 10 minutes.
Slap it.
Smack it.
I do think to some degree you were down overnight and in the morning session pretty good. So inventory was net short coming into the open.
Almost 100-point 1 minute candle.
We literally just swept that.
First thing I said today, size down.
Oh yeah. Meta back to the 50-day right here, 606. Amazon getting crushed down to the 200-day.
Oh no, it's fun to watch though. I got my espresso, hanging out. Got my dog chilling here. All is good. We're green on all the accounts. Like this is the spot to short for sure. Just keeps holding on. Cliffhanger.
Scary. The problem is you could get a post at any moment.
It's funny. I was just thinking that in the back of my head. Like,
yeah, like that's the risk. Is like, you're like, yeah, you just keep.
Watch
short.
out, I ran.
guess, yeah, keep a tight stop because if you're short, one post can rip faces fast.
Like a peace deal.
Do you think maybe we can get like a true social sponsor so we can get those headlines first here at Wolf before anybody else? They'll waive the $100,000 fee he's trying to charge.
That's insanity.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think that's gonna happen. I like yes long better.
This looks like a long to me now. Like my signals are just firing like press buy bid.
Well, if you look at the first hourly low of ES, which was 44.75, we just traded it again on this hourly bar. So the last two bars kind of same lows. So you see if that 44.75 can hold.
Yeah, this is gonna go up, man. That was it.
And industrials are pumping, healthcare. So somebody explain this to me. How is real estate up 40 basis points? You got 0.4% for real estate when yields are pressing to the highs. Does that make sense to anybody?
No, something's off.
Something doesn't. That's like complete
Somebody's
dislocation. Lying. Somebody's lying. You can't have normally. I mean, you look back to March and April when yields started to press. Real estate stocks got absolutely hammered, and yields are pressing the highs today with the 10-year. And you're telling me real estate's up? Doesn't make sense to me.
I want to click long on ES so bad.
Let's go small.
Out of 2/3 at 80 points.
I don't know.
Frank, you're supposed to tell us when you sell it.
I told you I was going to sell it at the.
I know what. Yeah, I know.
Every single time today.
I know exactly where you sold it, but
I sold it at like from 48 to 60, and I had more above it with a cover at 800.
Yeah, Microsoft is drilling. It's going to crack that 380.
Yeah, I think we're going lower first.
I'm in runners now. I got 4 left.
What a stick. Nice.
Don't forget, VIX is at 19, so it's going to go further both ways.
Yes. Very good point, Frank. You also, as you start to get into a little bit of shorter term negative gamma, the moves start to get a little wider as well.
There it goes.
Goes.
All right, back to that low. Watch 44, 45, call it. See if we take that out in ES. Where do we go, though, is the question. There is some. I don't know, like 10 maybe?
SPX
74.10.
like 10 points lower, and then
You got a whole number at least. Is there any gaps down here that we haven't filled up?
no.
Microsoft now under 380. Continuing to drill.
Meta 2 doesn't look good. That one looks all the mags. Ooh, Google right back to this 9 following.
I mean, I've been waiting for us to come down here to 600 this whole time.
Well, we're getting there.
Like, you guys can't even make a new low. Like, what are we doing? Hour and 15 minutes. We just sit here.
Well, if we don't push right here and get a nice little trap door open and push lower, all of a sudden you could get reflexive back bounce. But I don't think that happens unless you get some type of fade in oil off of 92. I think you just grind sideways and then it probably breaks.
Yeah, as long as it's set here, if it breaks down, it makes me nervous it's going to go a lot further than you want it to.
I don't think longs yet.
I mean, you got prior month low at like 520 and then previous week low at 411. Those are still my down targets.
And just sectors. Yeah, you got a little room. You kind of look at sector by sector.
1,500 contracts at 64, 664.
Utilities rallying as well. I mean, a little defensive.
1,000.
You got to be kidding me.
We're gonna try and defend it.
Yeah, it got taken.
think this is going to crack lower.
It needs
Wow.
to do something.
Do something crazy. Do something crazy. Oil's continuing to rip.
Yeah, oil's about to go to new highs. I think that probably is what cracks you. Could.
Yep. And VIX. VIX back above 19. That gets up to 20. It's 115 lots. Keeps pushing this down lower.
AMD starting to fade now. Semis start to roll right here. That probably gets your crack lower.
This guy's just chasing this. Jiminy Crickets.
Yeah, they're hammering all the software names now.
You gotta be kidding me. I feel like they're like I'm a fish in the water and they're just dangling a juicy worm right in front of me. Bite it. Just bite it.
They're gonna bite it, but sometimes a fish comes up and bites a worm and takes your line.
All right, it's
I
about
want
to
that.
drop. Oil's ripping. It just absolutely just made a new high a day.
Yeah, 92.08.
Yeah. VIX is about to do the same thing. Gets above 1940, 45 or so. Yeah, about 57 orders down at 600.
Look at ES. ES will not break down.
It's gonna open the door. There's no volume down here. It's so light.
It's like barcoded down, just like.
They're gonna crack it.
SPY has a decent volume shelf at $1 lower.
Bye. Need some volume. Come in.
Watch it double bottom right here. Just fly
It
back.
probably will. Right here at 44.
That would be nice.
I have a fib extension right here on NQ 613.
445.25.
Fib retracement. There we go. Now we're long on the sweep, right?
No. I'm short from 62. And I will, if we get a bar close above like 53, I'll probably cut it.
SPY's got an NFP right below us. Wait on that.
About 300 lots sitting at 500.
There we go. There's the crack. Keep your for anybody that's got their true social hardwired in right into their forearm.
VIX is absolutely popping. It's getting up to that 1940 area.
You know what? That's interesting.
All right, I am gonna try to play yes for a bounce here.
Oh, you're a bold man. All right, let me sell you one of mine here.
440 first though.
All right, I just sold one to you there. You can have it. 40 and a half. 22-point gain on that batch. I don't hate it, but you better be quick on the trigger.
Nice little reaction.
I just don't understand why the Russell's not fading to new lows. That is like doesn't make sense to me. That thing should be cracking lower. You got oil pressing, you got rates pressing, and the Russell's just like stuck. There's some people who own Tesla that got absolutely wrecked today.
How bad is Tesla down?
14%
13.5%. Good God.
Yeah. That's
a bad
there
day.
it is. That's the train that just came through your Tesla position.
That is the pain train for Tesla. Not electric, straight coal.
Yeah, I think what was the ECB said this morning they're prepared to raise rates at the September meeting. See if we can get 4 or 5 rate hikes in before the end of the year. Really press it. Like if they want to kill inflation, just raise rates like 300 basis points. Like make mortgages 12%. Like it'll be. Trust me, you won't have any inflation. Nothing will be happening.
God, SMH is rolling.
SMH giving it up slowly but surely.
I'm gonna stay in these short runners for now.
The SPX like 3-4 points lower, so I can add.
Come on, Trump. Can you give us a heads up if we're gonna hit the True Social button? We just need to know. Like hit, tag Wolf in it, something. Maybe we get him on stream to announce it on here.
That'd be cool. We have a pivot point at 573. Yeah, I don't love the fact that semis now want to roll over. IWM's got a giant triangle. It's going to break one way or the other here pretty quickly.
I gotta think it's gotta break lower, but who knows?
I haven't clicked the button in a long time.
I just clicked the first one and since like right before the open. Or at the open.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100K a month to get the True Social. The pre-post. Like, is that even legal? I don't even think that's legal. Can they do that?
Pretty big.
Here we go. Are they gonna hold this level again? 44. Failed breakdown.
Well, this is the NFP on SPY right here.
Right, yep.
That's why I decided to try it.
NFP on SPY. What do you see? Where?
738.
Yep.
What month?
May. It's right here on my chart.
I have it at 736. 0.1833.
Have you updated your thing?
Up top, yeah. We update that again.
This looks like it wants to hold. Hold the door. Hold the door.
It's either going to hold and then
They're just
back testing the low.
back test, and they're struggling it.
Yeah. You got to get a couple close. You got to get like a 15-minute to close above the 9 on the 15, and then I'd be a little bit more trying to bottom fish a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the 9 on the 10-minute, which I like to look at, is all the way up at 702.
Yeah, sellers are still here.
Yeah, the opening low was, what is it, on ES 44.75, and you're just kind of back testing against it, but you'd like to see some of these names turn around.
Yeah, just
not.
A bottom wick maybe would be helpful.
Yeah. Mag's new low. Communications are turning a little bit lower, and then SMH is.
That's a little good reaction right there. We'll see. We'll see.
But real estate's going up. I don't understand. Something's offside somewhere.
This is like taking way too long.
So they got 40% chance of a rate hike for the July meeting. That's pretty interesting.
It's pretty pathetic. 5-point bounce on yes. Pathetic.
It looks like NQ going to go lower.
Yeah, earlier we were getting 50, 100-point bounces back and forth. Now we can't get anything.
Are we just going to go to 412? Let's just go there right now. Just flush it.
Got a little rise in the VIX.
Yeah, here's your press lower.
All right. I'm going to add right here. All right, let's hold here, please. I don't like where NQ's at. Come on, come on. All right. Boy, QQQ, this thing just could get really bad. SPY, I don't have anything else till 7:35. SPX, I guess. My average, I can add a little bit. I can work my average down to like 37 here. I'm afraid it's just gonna just vomit and then come back.
It's hard for me to really do anything.
All right, I got one last ad right there.
Sitting here.
Sitting around a 37 average, we'll risk about 7 points. Oh, they're just gonna take it. This is where it accelerates. See 500 on NQ, you gotta play it, right? What are we down? 2% on the day? And here's my stop on oh. Yeah, they're gonna stop me right here. If they don't stop me, I might as well just stop myself out because I don't even think it's gonna bounce high enough to get back to my average. Man, I wanted to short those freaking EMAs so many times. I just didn't like how I was acting earlier.
We're so far extended from all of them. Like,
yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying longs down here.
It's crazy.
Oh, we're alive. We're alive.
Glad someone is. I'm just sitting here watching.
I really don't have enough confidence to be long the CS right here.
This may hold right here.
No, I think this is going to go take out my stop.
$4.10 coming soon. I mean, this may be a bold move, but I am thinking about going out like 50 days and maybe buying some put spreads in oil. Because at some point,
Oh, this is the spot I was talking about.
Yep.
92 and a
90.
half.
It's like 92 area.
It's right here. This could be a short on oil.
Definitely getting close to it.
Do I get real dangerous today? It's like right here.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little spot here like 91, 91, 92 on the profile. I mean, further up's about 95.
It's about
95
time
and a half.
we haven't heard anything either, so, you know. By the way, I think I am toast on this ES.
You long?
Yeah, I know. It's just probably another 10 points lower. SPX, this is... I mean, it's certainly like this is that negative gamma environment where you just start selling and selling and selling.
Yeah. They just come in and start kind of crushing everything.
690 whole number on NQ right here.
Yeah, maybe we do get prior week low today.
I am gonna start selling some oil right here. I'll try that. Yes, it's just gonna stop me out.
It is interesting, even though oils continue to kind of move up in the session, yields have kind of just parked right here at this level. They haven't broken out over the May high on the 30-year. Not saying they won't, but
they're gonna stop me out on the CS, and then NQ is gonna hit that 500, and we're gonna bounce.
I think we're gonna drill. Continue to drill.
All right.
Look at that rise in VIX. Look at the rise in oil. I don't know.
All right, well, I got stopped out of ES. No. I would rather long in Q here. All right, 92.30 average on oil. Here comes your wipeout on NQ. There's nothing below here.
I know that's a problem. Like I think
prior
you go right
week
to
low.
410, yeah, 410, 412, whatever that is.
480 right here. You try long.
I think you gotta wait for this low, that weekly low.
There's nothing left on the book map. All right, I'm
Last-
trading Q right here long.
Last week's low 408.25 on NQ. I mean, what do you got? Oh, that's way down there.
We're 100 plus points below the 9.
A little stretched.
This is going to slam.
Oh, now there's an 800 lot. $475 is where all these orders are now.
She's going to slam.
Yeah, I think ES. I think NQ probably goes to 410.
Just covered my
ES.
last 4. A bid 75 for 4. Go
Pivot
long.
point on ES right here.
Does ES go all the way back to 50s? Like another 60, 70 points.
We hear you, Mix.
Nowhere to hide. Utilities. Got some strength. Healthcare. Industrials. What's up in the industrial complex that is ripping up 1.7%?
Was Lockheed Martin in that because it had earnings?
Maybe that's it. LMT.
Or Honeywell. Honeywell had earnings and it's up like 6%. Come on, I need a big bounce here. I need to get back right on the day here, and I need oil to knife. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it put in enough of a vomit down there yet. Took a payout yesterday, so red day today would probably make sense.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Speaking of, Lucid already has the money in my bank account.
Hey, yo.
I don't know. I am probably too heavy in this oil short. 92.23 average. And I need about a 100-point bounce on NQ to start feeling better. Oh, what was that?
Your social coming in hot?
We just didn't get the washout yet.
I think it's going to slam right here.
Well, what catches you here, down here?
Hope.
Yeah. A couple micros and a dream.
Maybe a microwave. I need to heat it up.
Where's... Let me just see SPY's volume profile.
It's... God, look at the daily. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, every bit of it looks scary now.
Because, like, I actually think the Qs look a little dicier because you get below the 686 in Qs. Like, there's not a lot between, like, 680.
Yeah, no, it's
640. You know what I mean? Or maybe 660s or, somewhere in there. It catches you, but it's not like being back down at 625 or whatever, 628. Where you got a big, nice area to support you.
I don't know. I remember back in March, said, what catches us? Which is the middle of nowhere. Just, all right.
Yeah.
Reclaim and go.
That could easily happen. But now, like, here's the other problem. The MAGS ETF, just taking those names and say, all right, we were back above the 200, above the 50, moving averages look good, and then you just get this massive gap down. Obviously, Tesla, Google.
Buy 100. Big one just filled.
Finally, come on.
Good job.
I'm going to add some more oil short. And I'm getting ready to trim into 570s here. Almost an 80-point bounce.
All right. I just added some oil short there at 29. Or I should say new position.
I've got a trim in queue here, even if it can't get to my level.
Look at the, you know what's interesting though? A lot of red, but look at like the memory stocks are okay.
Well, yeah, Google told us that their spending's going up.
Western Dig, SanDisk.
The semis are they still above the trend line? SOX is well above it. SMH is basically on it. All right, this could get really ugly here. If that's the that's all it's gonna do.
On this XLY looks awful. I mean, obviously that's predicated on Amazon and Tesla, but man, that chart is ugly. That is like big, nice balance area and just huge gap down and goodbye on XLY.
All right. All but one of my... Oh,
almost
there's all my oil
of the
fills.
10% of the S&P is XLY. Down 5% and drilling. Communications also 10. I mean, those, you just take those two sectors in the S&P, communications down 3.
Oh my God. Oil just
ripping.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did we just get a True Social post?
Wow. All right. Well, that'll work.
Well, I got all my fills on oil, so
I feel like a true social post today, like, is gonna be. I feel like the odds of something turning things around, I feel like is like 80%. I don't know why. I just have this gut feeling. He's just
He's
gonna come out.
watching it.
There's no doubt. He's like, man, this oil is just massive bid. And I'll tell you what, this daily candle's got a lot of volume in it for today on crude. A lot.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Ooh. All right, I have a new price target for Tesla. I think it's going to be 220. 225.
Okay. That's fair. It's just
Three-
if it has no reason to go up for 6 to 9 months minimum.
Yeah.
Probably 18 months.
Excuse me.
That's a tough looking chart. And the big gap down. Yeah, you're right. 250 is probably the area. But
I said that without even looking at it because I've looked at it enough times.
well, that would be the high volume node there at 250, almost on the dot.
Yeah, this looks like a washout on Qs here.
Yeah, this is gonna drop down. 411, baby. 411.
This is when you
I
just
think
get
set it
short, and
pre-market.
every bounce you just sell into it. You just stay short all day. But there's no doubt you got to try it. If we get down to 411 and NQ, I'm jumping in.
If we go straight there,
I'm gonna dip my toe in the water.
is there anything oh, there's no positioning below 688 today on QQQ. God, 7350, is that where SPX wants to go? That would be gross.
It's getting spicy. Tighten your seatbelts. Margin call incoming.
Yeah. Hello, margin desk.
Margin desk. We need you to close your position, or we'll close it for you.
Yeah. Hey, this is just a courtesy call from Schwab.
Did you know you had a 30 lot on?
Yeah. We just took the courtesy to go ahead and close out of your wildly ambitious.
And we'll be sending you a bill for the negative account balance.
Yeah, this does reflect on your credit report.
Here, oil's all right. Moving here, you go. 92.70 now, and yields are actually not moving higher.
Well, I just want you to know how much MCL that I've been selling right here, and I am nervous. I am clenched.
Come on, Donald. If you're listening in, maybe you just want to stop by to say hi. We're ready. Like, if you just want to let the post go.
You know what?
We are
weirdly holding gold.
I know why. So I thought it was weird, like when gold ripped yesterday, the day before, and rates are moving up, and gold's just on fire. I'm like, doesn't make sense.
God, this thing might go to 93. I don't know,
Donald,
I feel like it's overbought big time.
I just think it's like relentless bid until there's some type of something de-escalation, something somewhere. Might go to that high. What is that high there? That 90. what is this? Like 90.
VIX above 20 now.
God, are we just going to 400 on NQ?
Yes.
So I'm going to cover them. I think yes, we go. What's this low? 09?
Trump says he's close to a massive decision on a massive attack on Iran. All right. Well, wait. So when he says the most like bold thing, it's right before we reverse.
Can get that flash crash down to 400.
I almost want to buy some calls.
I mean, I said it this morning before we opened. Like, it's probably going to be a trend day all the way down.
Yep. Yeah, this is don't catch a falling knife. Stay on the right side of the moving averages.
Yeah.
Until we get that True Social post, which
Less
probably
is
is coming in the next 24 hours.
Jesus Christ.
People are never left footing the bill so private companies can benefit. Instead, President Trump is leveraging the data center boom to deliver real, tangible benefits for working families and small businesses.
Oh, come on, I need a big pullback in oil here because
I'll take some questions. And here in our new media seat, we have Cam from Town Hall. Cam, thank you for being here. Why don't you kick us off today?
Thank you. Two quick questions. One on Congress. First off, Speaker Mike Johnson passed a continuing resolution earlier this week. John Thune said he wants to have work with Democrats to find a way to fund the government.
I'm going to cover some ES at probably 09. I'll be
the government funded.
Well, the White House's stance is that the government needs to be funded.
I don't know if
this
we drill
president
further,
and Republicans on Capitol Hill from both chambers, as you just mentioned, the House and the Senate Republicans want to keep the government open. We want to work together to find ways to do that, and the White House will continue to have discussions with Senate leadership on the best path forward. I don't want to get ahead of those conversations, but the most important thing for the American people to know is that this president and this White House wants the government to remain open, unlike the Democrats in this town who have been acting as obstructionists. We've seen time and time again. They have chosen to block this administration, to block Republicans in Congress from keeping our government open, which does not help anyone, and it especially hurts the American people who depend on our government remaining open so they can access the critical services that our government provides to so many Americans across the country. So these conversations are continuing, but I think I just made the president's position quite clear.
Thank you. And then on the Saudi Arabian nuclear deal, what steps is the U.S. taking to get Saudi Arabia to sign the Abraham Accords?
Sure. Well, the president himself has spoken on this many times. His True Social post this morning, and I will read it for those at home who missed it. The civil nuclear deal, there will be no enrichment of material, an important point being made between the Department of Energy and Saudi Arabia, which pertains only to non-military use. Will be approved, but is totally subject to Saudi Arabia joining the very respected and successful Abraham Accords. The United States is not opposed to civil nuclear facilities, as we all know. Look, this is a condition that the president has spoken about many times with our Gulf and Arab allies. He wants to see these countries sign the Abraham Accord. It was one of the most historic accomplishments of his first term, and it continues to be a long-term goal of his to expand those accords to ultimately come to a place where the Middle East can be a peaceful and stable region. And yes, this deal with Saudi Arabia, the energy deal, is contingent on this condition as far as the president is concerned. So we'll continue to talk with our Saudi counterparts to get the deal finalized and hopefully see them joining the Abraham Accords very soon. Thank you.
Go to SPX real quick. You have it on there? On the daily, there's a trend line right here at like 80.
Well, look, the president is always the final deal maker.
It is the bottom.
This is something that he has mentioned on numerous occasions going back. I can provide you with those statements. And he has said if they don't join the Abraham Accords, the deal is off. So we'll continue to have those conversations
look, you put in the hammer right there. How do you like
So the deal is dead if Saudi Arabia doesn't join. And have you any indication that Saudi Arabia is even considering this.
There we go,
Again,
oil. There we go, oil.
The
Come on.
president has spoken directly with the Saudis about this in numerous
Break it
conversations
down.
in the past, and the administration will continue to engage in those conversations. Alexandra.
Be exempt from international inspections as part of this deal if it moves forward?
I don't want to comment on the specifics of the deal, as we're still, again, as I just said, talking especially about this very important condition that the president raised this morning. Alexandra.
So good to see you now that you're
You
back.
too.
So Treasury Secretary Bessent voiced concern this week on China potentially distilling or stealing AI technology from the United States, kind of manipulating it as their own. Anthropic said that the largest distilling attack happened last month.
If we would have drilled
Do you
into
think
that
this will come up when
411,
the president meets with President Xi in September?
Well, I have had the honor of being part of some of the meetings and discussions between President Trump and President Xi, and I can tell you there is always a wide range of topics that come up. I would imagine this would be something. It's of high
go to your
importance to
daily
the
SPX
president and
chart.
of this
Draw the bottom trend
administration
line.
to obviously ensure that
Yeah, look
America
at where we put
remains
this hammer
dominant
in.
in the AI race, and we're obviously tracking the particular situation that you mentioned.
I have one more, if you don't
Sure.
mind. This week we've seen some major players in Democrat politics voicing or alerting really on how much influence socialism, communism has had now on kind of mainstream Democrat politics. Is there any chance that the president would be interested or is considering working with left of center Democrats to push back on this?
Well, unfortunately, we don't seem to
Yeah, I
have
covered
too
my
many of
short
those
down
left
there
in the
at
Democrat
16.
Party. We have literal self-proclaimed communists
So-
who are winning elections and who
And I
are
flipped
claiming
it
to
and
be the new
reversed it.
leadership
Small,
of the Democrat
long, very
Party.
small.
I think the vast majority of Americans understand the dangers of
Oh,
communism.
buddy.
Just look at countries all over this world.
Good
As
eye,
an
Will.
example, Cuba right now is a country that is about to be a failed state because of the communist policies of the past several decades. Because of the communist policies of the past several decades. Communism should never be allowed to lead this country, and the president obviously is strictly opposed to it and all the dangers that it reaps. We've seen it happen across the world. Meredith.
Just to continue on the Saudi nuclear deal, do the Saudis agree with this interpretation since it wasn't part of the initial agreement? And has the president talked to MBS since this new condition?
As you know, the president just put out this statement a few hours ago. I don't believe he's had a call with MBS in the hours
There you go,
since.
there's 10 points.
However, this is something that he has raised in previous
11.
conversations
No,
and
this
has
should be a
also
big-
said many
should
times
be a
in the
big
past.
bounce.
John, in the back, go ahead.
Decent little volume
In
came in
regards to
there.
this deal, in the past, the Saudi government has said they will not consider
Probably take this
entering
back
into
up to
the
the
Abraham
9.
Accords
Yes, maybe not.
unless
Or
and
30.
until there's a Palestinian state. What makes you think that they're going to change their minds on their position
I'm still
regarding
underwater on
Again,
oil.
I won't get ahead of the president's conversations, but this is something that he feels very strongly about and has spoken about it in the past and will continue to uphold.
Can I ask you one other question?
Don't
Just
overstay
playing
your
devil's
welcome.
advocate, why does Saudi Arabia get a civilian nuclear deal, but Iran doesn't get a civilian nuclear deal?
Well, again, this agreement is still being worked out. Well, it will eventually, hopefully, be finalized with the condition that the president spoke about this morning. But this agreement in particular, as it's been
This is
discussed thus
literally
far,
a
does
big
give
daily
priority
trend line,
access for
S&P.
American companies in the Saudi nuclear energy
is.
program, which will ultimately benefit American industry workers and supply chains. So the
There we
deal
go.
that has been
Oh,
discussed thus far and will continue to be discussed absolutely puts America first, and that's obviously very important to this president. Ed.
Caroline. So Friday, the Section 122, the 10% global tariff, goes away. Is the president going to ask Congress for an extension, or what's next?
Well, I know the USTR, our great Jameson Greer, trade representative, will be having an announcement on that very
just heard
soon,
Orr
later
Phil on
today. I
something.
don't want to get
What
ahead
is
of
that?
him, so I would just tell you to stay tuned for more details.
Okay, and then one more on the president's going to have some big.
There we go. There we go, oil.
Oh,
Okay. We
later
got
on
some
today.
trims in here. We're in a
We're
much
now
better
a year and a
spot.
half supposed to be
Woo!
Yeah, get some little trims.
those executives to lower energy prices, not just maintain the prices.
Well, look, as I mentioned earlier, the Ratepayer Protection
Good
Pledge
God.
that is a novel idea drawn up by this president and his team to ensure that data centers in communities, where those communities
There you
want
go.
data
There's,
centers,
I mean,
that
minimum
these big
10 points
CEOs
in
and
a
energy
yes.
companies are picking up
on
the
that-
tab for the energy costs
on
in
that,
these
trend line.
communities, so the American taxpayer not being fronted with those bills. And the pledge today is being expanded to acknowledge all elements involved in building and operating data center, the governors who appoint the state regulators, who set the power prices, the utilities and the co-ops that sell the power, and in addition to the tech companies companies that have already signed the pledge. So
Come on,
you'll
yes,
continue to
come
hear
on.
more about that from the president in a few hours at 2:30 when he goes over to the EPA. Sophia.
Have you spoken to the president about what he wants to do about Chinese AI models if they are found to have stolen?
Who cares about
American,
Chinese AI models?
IP? Does he want
We
to
just
sanction
want
them?
we
Or
just
what
want the
actions
war
can
to
be
be
taken
over so we
without
can rip.
undermining
We're ready for
broader
rip.
US-China trade talks while cutting off
Oh
American
my God!
startups
Come on,
that are
come
increasingly
on.
reliant on them?
Sure. Well, I
Is
won't
this going to
get
be a
ahead of the
stick save off
president
the
on
trend
any
line?
potential actions, but
Yes,
obviously
Will,
these
I love you,
conversations are
by the way,
taking
for
place,
saying-
and
'cause
again,
I was
they're of the
waiting on
utmost
that, and I realized how
importance, not just
far
for our
down we
national
got
security,
on
but
I just
to
flipped to
ensure
my other
America
chart and I'm
remains
like,
dominant in this
what's
space.
right here? And then
Stephen?
I pulled back out to the daily. I was like,
Two
whoa.
questions. Has President Trump spoken with
All right.
FIFA President Gianni Infantino about his interest in nominating him for UN Secretary General? And can you explain his
First, I
interest
wanna
there?
ask
And
that.
secondly, just a minor point of clarification
Probably
on
a
the
trim right
Saudi
here. It should
nuclear
be
deal. Did
34.
Prime Minister Netanyahu request
I
this
think
provision?
5 points higher.
Not to my
please.
knowledge, no. Again, as I told
It's a
you,
back
this was
test of,
an idea the
SPX
president has long
3400.
had. It was the president and his team in the first term that began and signed the Abraham Accords with several countries in the region, between those countries and Israel. And the president obviously wants to expand on that historic accomplishment from his first
Yeah,
term.
I agree.
To your first
Gotta
question
trim up
about
here.
Gianni Infantino, I don't know if he and the president have discussed that. I haven't been present for all their conversations. I know they speak quite frequently, and the president has a lot of respect for Gianni and what he has done with FIFA. As we all just saw, the World Cup was a tremendous success here at home. It not only
heard it.
was hugely beneficial to our businesses and our local economies across the country, but I think it showed that America is the greatest country
Here
on
we
earth,
go.
and the president is grateful to Gianni for all of the efforts that he had to make that,
Rip
that
it.
dream a reality here in the United States. Danny.
Thanks, Caroline. Does President Trump or the administration
I don't know that we're
do
gonna
they
get a
have any
big V
plans
shape,
to
but we'll get a
intervene
much short
in the
cover.
extradition process for the Tate brothers?
No, we've already answered that question. Elizabeth.
Thank you, Caroline. Secretary Mullins
Well,
said
give me,
that election officials that
oh,
knowingly
right here, I
allowed
gotta try
non-citizens to vote could be prosecuted and fined. Is this option being considered in New
Alright,
Jersey?
yes,
after
another
the
trim
governor
here.
revealed that thousands of non-citizens were registered to vote.
De-risk.
Well, for any prosecutions, obviously, I would always defer you to the Department of Justice. But what I will say on New Jersey and this governor, the fact that she just all of a sudden decided to put out a press release saying President Trump and Republicans have been right about non-citizens on our voting rolls is not a coincidence. I think this governor is saying this because
We
she
turn
realizes
around?
this administration
Come on,
is
Oil.
serious about getting to the bottom of illegal aliens voting and being on our voter rolls in our country. The Secretary of Homeland Security, as you know, sent a letter to several states, including New Jersey, requesting that non-citizens that are on their voter rolls need to be reported to DHS and need to be removed from those voter rolls. So that's why all of a sudden she is speaking truth about the fact that this does take place in states across the country. It is completely unacceptable to have non-citizens on American voter rolls voting in U.S. elections. And she says it's 6,600. We suspect it's a heck of a lot more, not just in New Jersey, but in states across the country. The president is hell-bent on getting to the bottom of this.
Oil trimming.
And it's also
Trimming.
why we need to pass the Save America Act to ensure
Bye-bye, oil.
that only U.S.
Bye-bye,
citizens
oil.
are voting in U.S.
was a
elections. And I
spot.
understand
Little double
the
duty.
House had a great accomplishment
Oh.
yesterday with passing the budget resolution, which has as much
Yeah,
of the
buddy.
Save America Act as possible.
How did you
and
know
we
it was a bound?
encourage the Senate to move forward with passing that
SPX had a
resolution
daily trend
into law
line
so the
on that
president
wedge
can
pattern
sign it
that we
into law
drew
by the
a while
August
back.
recess. It's of the
So we
utmost
tagged it
importance
right on the
to
trend
this
line.
president, but also to the American people who support this bill overwhelmingly.
And then you got a nice,
Mary in
you
the
got a
back.
nice hammer that formed as
Two
well.
questions, one on Sophia Cunningham and then on self-driving cars.
Sure.
Nice little hammer on the
Cunningham
5 minute, and then
WNBA
you know you
has
can get
been
long
attacked
with
as
the
a
hammer.
Yeah, now this
MAGA
looks like
lobby
a
for saying it's
Ha!
common sense for
Let's
men
go.
to not be in women's sports and locker rooms.
It's
Is the president
scooping.
following this story and has he reached out to her?
I don't believe he has reached out to her. I know
It's pretty
he is
funny
following
for
the
us,
story.
actually.
As you know, this is something the president feels strongly about as well, and the American people do too. That men should not be playing in women's sports. It's completely ludicrous that anyone could support that. It's even more ludicrous that you do have Sophia Cunningham, a female athlete herself, very accomplished in her own right, coming forth
I
and
just trimmed
speaking
some
that
oil here,
truth that
too.
men shouldn't play in women's sports. We want to protect women and girls, and the backlash she is receiving from Democrats and left-wing figures across the country is astonishing. They are clearly very out of touch with the American
Block is
public
hot.
on this issue, which again is an 80-20 issue. It's common sense. It's rooted in basic
You got your snorkel
biological
mask?
fact that men should not be competing
Dude,
against women
I
on
had the
playing
full-on
fields across the
regulator of the
country.
scuba.
There's legislation right now to ban China's self-driving car technology from U.S. roads.
probably gonna get the
Does the
bins
White
coming
House
up
have a
this
position
fast.
on this? And broadly, how does the president feel about self-driving cars himself?
Well,
That
the
took me a
president
second.
did have a red Tesla here at the White House.
You gotta
for
go
quite
in the
some
compression
time, so
chamber.
He's a supporter of them. I know he's purchased some self-driving cars for his family
I
members.
tried to
his
go in
9
one of those
children,
and I
so I
freaked
think
out.
he supports them and Americans who
Dude, I freak out with
want
the
to drive
scuba
them. But
Yeah.
with that
I'm
said, I
good
don't
with
know
scuba
about the
diving.
specific legislation. I will check in with our
I do
legislative
But a
better
affairs
hyperbaric
office and we'll get
oxygen
you a
chamber, I could not do.
Reagan.
I do better without the
One question for you on Boone and then
whatever that
one
little
on
thing
Darlene
is.
Graham. The president seemed yesterday frustrated with
Going scuba diving with no tank is like trading with no stop, and you're in the red.
That's free diving.
Yeah, that is free diving.
Caused
Yeah.
him to endorse her so quickly.
The president met with Darlene and thought she will be a great representative for the great people of South Carolina and will carry on her brother's legacy of public service in that beautiful state. So the president is fully supportive of Darlene in her honorable decision to run and again to continue her brother's legacy. With
I
respect
do think you're
to
right
your
though on that
first question
on
remind
Trump
me?
saying that he's considering a massive attack,
Yes.
larger than anything
Look,
that
the
is
president
done.
spoke about this
That's like
directly
last time
yesterday.
when he said he's taking
His
him to
patience is
obliteration,
running
and he
out.
was
Remember
like,
when he was
Wants to see as much of the
he
state
was
of
gonna wipe
America
the
as possible
civilization off
by
the
the August recess. He knows that's
Right.
what the American people want to
And he
see
backed
passed.
up.
He was just traveling on the road yesterday, spoke about this, and there was a very loud applause from the people in the audience, the everyday Americans, because voter ID is common sense. They want proof of citizenship in our elections, and the president feels very strongly about that. And I would just add,
I'd
the
like to see
American
if Google
people
get back above the 200.
elected overwhelmingly
That would be-
Republicans to lead, not
I think we probably press it. I think we press one time lower
the
and go
House
back
did its
to
job.
test that
The
weekly
Senate needs
low.
to do its
I
job
think even
too.
11,
I know
think
it's a
you
brief
can-
briefing today, but you're going to hear from the
Low.
president directly twice
Yep,
today
we're
at
11.
2:30 and also at 4:30. And we will see you all tomorrow night at the Correspondence Center. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, go test that low. And then we hold it and we rip faces. Then we wait for that. All right. They've agreed. They don't want me to go all out, so we're gonna make a deal.
Boy, I might need to go make a coffee, some breakfast, hit a lap around the neighborhood.
It's a good feeling that
Good God.
It's like, thank God, I will never do that again.
It was interesting. The last time he said we were going to wipe a civilization off the earth.
Yeah, he decided to.
Decided to go to El Buen Taco instead.
Oh,
It's the taco place down the street from my house.
that sounds
I bet you it's so good.
Dude, they were closed last night for whatever reason. I was pissed.
Tell him to open up. You got to trade overnight futures.
Dude, I had an Arizona burrito yesterday. It's basically like a California burrito, except for carne asada, it's El Pastor. And instead of sour cream, it's guac.
I'm close to a decision.
Come on, oil. Come on, oil.
Let's fall apart.
I'm way heavier in oil than I am in anything.
It's okay. So you're trading that heavy crude, not that light sweet.
I got the heavy diesel. No death.
That was easy.
There we go. We rolling coal over here.
And
What happened to my music?
got bombed out.
I get nervous when it gets quiet. Dude, I'm excited because you don't know how far underwater I was there for a minute.
He was trying it hard.
I don't celebrate until after I get right on the day.
Actually, look at Nvidia trying to curl around a little bit here. Google putting a low down there at 315. Not saying it doesn't fade, but
Only thing I want to fade is oil.
yeah.
Look at that. Bearish engulfing. I'll take bearish engulfing for 200, Alex.
We'd like to see it at 88.
Yeah, can we get back to 90 at least? There we go. Come on, baby. Come on.
Give it to me, baby.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Is it the gain train I hear?
Train is right on schedule.
Come on. Come on.
All right, I'm going to try long right here at 530.
There he is. There he is.
There's 10 points. Right off the rip. Let's continue to go up. At least test the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes, which is up at 568. My fill is right here at 530. Let's see it hold and push.
I hate being in 97 positions at once.
Yeah, my limit's 87.
I'm short oil and I have long NQ and ES going on over here. It's not. Boom, boom, boom,
Come on,
boom,
let's give
boom.
us a pop. Let's pop past those 60s. Push it, push it. There we go. Come on. Push it past those 60s, and then I will put my stop in profit.
Hey, market makers had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
I've sat on my hands so freaking long today. I feel like my hands are numb. All right, there's that layered cake I like to see at 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 90, 600. Just layering it in on Bookmap. Let's go. Push it for Poppy. All right, I'm going to put my stop in profit.
Oh, yeah, let's go get that 21. On SPX.
Yeah, the 21 I have on NQ, just for reference, on the 10-minute is at 28,669.
Frank, you know what else is down there? June on FP on SPY.
Probably take it up to 600 again or 597, which is the 15-minute 9 on NQ. Or maybe back up.
Yeah, the only thing that saved this market is SPY and SMH, for sure. And it's
Here's 40 points right here. If you took more than one contract, trim, we're coming right up into the 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute, which is right here at 28,573. I'm looking for 28,666. Maybe I'll slide it up just a little bit to 70.
I have a trim right here. Boom. Just filled.
Nice.
I trimmed ES one more time at 35. I trimmed NQ at 74. Looking for 611 next.
Thanks, Mighty.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'd really like to see this 10-minute candle for the next 4 minutes push above this 9 on the 10-minute, close above 600, and then for us on the next one, get up to the 21 EMA on the 10-minute, which is my TP at 28,670. And then I'll be able to hit this soundboard I got right here if I don't get stopped out in the near term. All right, let's go. See.
Frankie probably just sold that.
I'd like to be a little higher. I'd like to sell like 40 in ES or maybe 48. Or this turns into a big hourly I don't know. I need to push it up a little bit more. Get a little hammer action.
2 minutes. 2 minutes on this hourly candle, and it is a pretty big hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
You can push us up, and then you get a nice hammer.
McDonald's. I'm loving it.
15 minutes. You just
you try to take it above that high, which would be 600. You could get some gas back up to the hourly 9, which is 800, 810 or something.
Yeah, I pretty much got in. My entry on this is at the body candle low on this 10-minute candle. So like right at 28,530. When we started to push.
Yeah, it's going to turn into a big hammer on NQ.
Go, 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 go.
Pulls it at 600. Come on, 2 minutes.
Send it.
15-minute 9s at 601.
Could probably get more out of 28,670, which I've got the 21 EMA on NQ's 10 minute. You got prior 4-hour low around 660 area. Monday's low, another target you can have is 709. And then, of course, we got prior days open like at 718. Oil looks like it wants to fall right here, accelerating off of the 9 and the 21 on the 5 minutes. That looks really good for some downside. ES is pressing right up into the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. If it can get above this 74.40, shit, I mean 74.60, get up to VWAP maybe. Zoom out a little bit on Bookmap and see what they have in the 700s. 737. Yeah, about 73 orders up there.
Oh, oil. Oh, oil.
Just
boom.
Come on, that's the true social.
Let's see some acceleration on oil, and there it goes.
Let me cover a little bit more here. Just oh my god.
All right, you got $1,000 a contract right here on that entry. I'm also starting to see the MACD cross bullishly on the 10-minute. It's a lagging indicator, but I do love it. Right here, you're starting to see what I just mentioned. You got the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, and we're pushing up off of it right now on this new 10-minute print, which is also the new hourly candle. So I really want to see this 10-minute push us up to that 660 area. Really would love to see that happen ASAP Rocky.
This is probably where you're going to get a little... Could get a little movement.
What's up, guys?
What up, dude?
KC.
Dude, I longed MNQ at like 470 and I closed it way too early.
Dude, I am in everything over here.
I chased it. I wanted to get in lower in like the 440s. So I chased it at 470, just looking for a counter trend reversal scalp back up. And I caught a little nice pop, the 1130, 1135, and then 1140 just took me out in profit to secure green. And now we're just moving. I'm like, did I just hit low of day? And we're just going to rip back up.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Is my video frozen?
Buy signal at 1150. We're popping. Tesla's starting to pop up. You have a buy signal at 11.
Google.
Dude, oh, watch that be low of day.
Did you see this?
Hello?
Did you see? Yes, we got you.
Okay.
You see this trend line, Casey? SPX.
Oh yeah. I called it out in spaces.
I term filled at 614. There's 13 on EQ. Yes, I want this 44, 45 next.
For SPY, Friday, June 12th. Support zone lows right there. That was the reason why I initially took it. And you had an overextended tick.
Come on, let's push it. Push it up. Push it for Poppy.
Oh my god, that's gonna be low of day, isn't it? Motherfucker.
Yeah. soon as Will reminded me of that trend line, I was fuck.
Loaded.
Order field.
All right, here's
You
100
sound like
points right
Rizzo.
there from that entry off of 28,530. I will take full TP at 28,670.
Nvidia is ripping right now.
It should be. SMH should be ripping.
Gosh.
Back over the trend line.
Do I just hold this? I don't want to be Casey and be like, yeah, so I was long down here and I sold it way too early.
Yeah, dude.
Sell down to runners and let them go. Put it. Just put a trailing stop.
I'm in one contract, bro. I'm low and slow.
So sell that one contract and buy like 3 MNQs.
Yeah.
Good point.
I like the micros. Gives you some flexibility.
That is true. I should have done that on my live account, on my cash account. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Best traders ever.
Hey, I know those guys. Oof.
Come on, let's accelerate up. Go and fill me so I can just touch grass. Because this will be a hell of a day.
You know, I've only traded longs today. Somehow all my accounts are green.
Yeah, I've shorted oil, so
I longed the open. Market opened up, longed.
I did the same thing.
And then I longed the bottom down here. That's literally all I've done.
I got ran over a couple times.
Do not want to see this 10-minute candle flip red.
I hate to tell you this, but that's a good spot. SPX is rejecting. SPY is rejecting right on the NFP.
Yup. I might be taking profits.
I mean, that zone holds up from over a month ago. It's kind of cool to see that work like that.
Hold the door. There you go. Gobble them up. Gobble, gobble.
Come on, yes. Come on. Fucking add back to oil again. Don't make me do it.
Nah, Brady, you're good.
All right, word. Oh, 800 just showed back up. That guy from earlier, he is down at 550.
There's the train.
Where's the train want to go?
Ems, did you get 200% today on SPCQ?
Probably well beyond that.
You should have, because I think SpaceX hit like 110. I was up like 180 something percent. So I know you had to be 200. I don't know where it's at now, because this was like 2 hours ago. But SpaceX hit 111.
All right. There we go. Come on, push it.
Push it real good.
Look at the group chat.
Hey. send you mine. I took a screenshot earlier. I'll send you mine if you send me yours.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
It's always the gain train. There ain't no pain train.
Come on, we can run up to IV low, right?
Maybe back to the 50s. 48,
I mean,
49.
I could target another 100 points on this.
It's gonna be fucking.
What did we just? Did I just fill something? I heard an order filled.
Probably oil. You said it.
No, 44. Trim on ES filled at 44. I ran the IV. Oil, did it take? It did not take. Wow. Try to add my trims back. Piece of shit.
I think the true social post can end up being like, I was debating on a massive attack, but Iran keeps calling, and
Yeah, they
now
called. They want to make a deal.
They want to make a deal, so I'm gonna hold off until further notice.
The Iranian people they're great people. They have absolute lunatics running the country.
Here's our new 10-minute candle right here. Let's see some acceleration.
Go, baby, go.
Oh, by the way, I'm doing a giveaway if you go to my Twitter page with Blue Sky. So go ahead and enter that if you want to get a free 50K account. Or I guess my X page.
Should I just add back to oil here?
Still got my TP set for 28,670 and NQ long from 28,530. Feel like I could target 760. I might just take it off the table.
God, they don't want Micron over 1,000, but this thing's strong.
Nice little pop.
I feel like you're gonna run into these lows from earlier. Like,
Dang. Back into the IB. Let's go.
Fucker, man. That's going to be low of day.
Bang, 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 bang.
I locked in at like $450 profit on the day in the futures account. It should be like 1,000 easily right here.
We're up 2,000 a contract right here.
There you go. Yeah.
Come on, let's get up to that 670. And I will be out.
It's a freaking 180 points.
All right, starting to layer in those orders. 35, 40, 45, 50. Let's see if we can get up there.
Probably we're gonna get stuck. You're gonna get stuffed a little bit right here.
So I'm worried about. We got our prior 4-hour low just above us.
Yeah, like 48, 50.
Just get up to 70. 70.
I mean, I think you could take. I mean, NQ could go back to 700.
Absolutely. I could see it getting up to 800.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. If we get back there, I'm just saying your target, that's probably like that 715, 720.
It's almost inevitable. It's like, all right, well, if this happens, that's going to happen.
Yeah, if we get back up there, you probably end up floating higher.
All right, I'm going to take some more trims here just to get under control. Oh, oil, rugged.
The chainsaw.
Fire up that chainsaw. Dude, it's lunchtime already.
Come on.
Who can eat at a time like this? My Husqvarna is running.
Eagles are already out.
You know about that Husqvarna, boy.
Come on, give it to me, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I really wanted to risk it. I would go to 720.
I think we might run into a little trouble at like 680s.
That's fine. I would be happy with that. Because I have 10 points south of there. Let's do it.
But yeah, like 680s back up to like that 705 area.
All right. I got everything pretty well under control. Shit. Whew. Fucking that Husqvarna is running. I mixed the oil right today. We are. You didn't know I had a clutch on mine, did you?
How many gears is on that one?
This is a 2-gear. This is a 2-gear Husqvarna chainsaw, boys.
Oh my god, 2-gear.
You didn't know there was 2
left
speed
in
out
this
there.
10-minute candle. I want to see it push up. Otherwise, I may be taking my profits.
It's one pissed off baby out there.
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
No, I don't.
Oh, thank God. I think it's because I have that freaking thing turned on. It's helping on Restream. Wow, Spy's really back testing the daily 50 EMA right here. We held it this morning. We broke it at 1050. And now we're back testing it. It's almost like that drop didn't even happen.
Come on, give it to me, baby.
Far from over. But I wouldn't be surprised to see SPY go back to 741 by end of day if we break and base back over.
All right, Corey. Good day.
Nice.
This is about the point where I need to walk away, take a breath.
Let's just do that at 670. 670. 670. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my profits.
All right. Whew.
She gonna do it. Do it.
Oh man.
I did buy. $70. What calls did I buy? SPX.
All right, is this IB low right here? In Q? Yeah.
7440s are up 70%.
Yeah, on Qs it is.
All right, I'm going down to runner only. MES 50. I just filled runner. Well, I have one more trim at 55. Oil, I'm still way too heavy on, but no risk, no Rari.
Come on, Trump. Get us that True Social. We've been waiting on it all day. We know it's coming. We know you're not going big. That's a threat. We've seen this movie before. I'm preparing I haven't made a decision yet. Gives you time so you can bluff. What did he say in his speech yesterday? I just need a little time. Just need a little time on oil. It's gonna come tumbling down.
Gas prices are gonna fall so fast, like nothing
Even
you've
lower
ever
than
seen.
before. They're starting to build some stuff up there.
Not really.
Unfortunately not.
Order filled. Let's go.
Oh,
popping.
There we go. 140 points. That's $2,800 a contract right there from 28.
Slamming meta calls.
30. Closed it out at 28,570. We're done. You could probably squeeze some more out of it if you took it with me, but that's it. That's all.
Fucking 200.
That's a great snowboarding video, by the way.
That's it. That's all. Is amazing. That was wow. Look at this pop right after that. Jeez,
We're above the open on SPX.
Oh well.
How about that trend line on SPX?
Oh,
73.80.
It keeps going. I pulled a KC. Hey man, I could have, would have, should have closed it. No, I'm kidding.
I know. What are we doing?
No.
Why are we closing for profit?
I bought SPX calls at the bottom down there. They're up 140%.
My exit was the 21, and I took profit right there at it. So that was my reasoning.
All right, I'm fully out of VS. Yeah, fully out of VS. I'm just gonna leave one guy on MNQ for 770s, and I've got a bunch of MCL still. So
Watch. The flow is meta 612.5 calls for tomorrow. They've been hammering 45 minutes.
Get fired up.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Would just like to bring your attention to the screen at this point if you're watching. I'm going to walk away.
That's awesome. All right, what a fucking day. Exactly $4,000 in profit
Hell yeah.
on one account. Another 420 spread across a couple. And then about 90 bucks in my small cash account where I'm one micro only.
Just for funsies.
I need to hire Brady as a futures alert analyst in my Discord. Dude, straight crushing it every day.
Gracias, I appreciate that.
You trade on Tradeify accounts?
Yeah, my 400 bucks or so are my Tradeify 150s, the selects. But I do a lot of the TakeProfitTraders. So I love their accounts. I mean, once you get past that trailing threshold, I know that we talked about that a lot. It's like that initial intraday drawdown, but once you get past that, it's easy sailing.
I was looking at TPT the other day. I grabbed a few of my funded futures rapid accounts.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about those recently. I haven't gotten into my funded futures in so long. I don't think I've ever gotten a payout from them.
They have daily payouts.
Nobody's won yet?
I guess not.
I don't know what the number is.
Nobody knows.
77.
There's 3 people really close right now. That's all it tells me. It doesn't tell me the number. It just tells me who got close. 50K free account on me. Tradeify. It's a random number between 1 and 500. I'm trying to see. There's so many. God. Thing goes so fast. I can't, like, it tells me somebody got close, and then by the time I try to see their name, it like goes away. God, chat is ripping. Can't even see my restream again. I love when you guys crash my restream. It's my favorite. Oh, buddy, we are still running.
Dude,
Micron just broke through. Oh, look at the call activity on Micron.
Dude, it's gonna be a low of day.
Yep.
Oh,
maybe
4 of you close.
Short-term overbought, yeah.
Bang, 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 bang. Winner, chicken dinner. NYG. NYG with the 50K.
We got a rapper in here? What?
Self-proclaimed.
NYG, do you want to DM me or what's your, I can't remember what your X is.
Slide in those DMs.
Slide in my DM. You guys talking about my funded futures?
Yeah, we were just talking prop firms.
NYG, shoot me a DM. Oh, NYG got in a this guy's just a winner. Never mind, I found you, NYG. Who's never traded my funded futures?
Me.
Mark, you're the first one. Mark and Cameron. Mark, Cameron, and SL Malika. The 3 of you just won 50K my funded future accounts. That's 4 accounts. That's $250,000 in, no, 200,000 in funding. I'll give away another one later. We're having a freaking day over here, boys.
Let's
DM
go.
me, Mark, Cameron, and SL Malika.
Meta is pushing.
This is for 50K rapid at my funded futures. Cameron got you. At Wolf Ryan. All right, I see. There we go. There's number 2. Who am I missing? Mark.
All right, some sells coming in on Meta. If you did grab the calls for tomorrow from that flow, you're coming up to your orb low as well. But some smaller sells coming in after this run right here. Nice move on Meta.
Mark Odidi, please DM me on X at Wolf Ryan. Fuck it, Newton. Jaw, DM me. Nick, DM me. That's 3 more. Fuck it. Nick, Jaw, and Newton. My Funded Futures. First time users only. Free 50K rapid eval. DM me on X. I better get a like on the stream for this, guys. That's all I'm saying. Mark, I got you.
This shit's so funny to see.
Bang, Mark's taken care of. Who did I say? I said Nick Pacelli, Jaw, and Newton.
559.
Mute that DM. There's Jaw.
All right, I'm going to step away from the screens for a little bit.
You got a 5-minute reversal on IWM and RTY.
Peace out, Brady.
Love
Later,
peace,
Brady.
Terms.
Crucian.
Nick Pacelli, I'm missing you. I think I got everyone else. 1, 2, 3. And Mark. Mark and Nick, I need a DM from you guys so I can get you this free 50K from My Funded Futures. That's 7 50K accounts that I just gave away. For My Funded Futures, it's first time users only. For whatever reason, that's the ones they gave me.
Volume is drying up here going into lunchtime.
All right, Newton just passed it to Finster. Shout out Newton. Finster, go ahead and hit me with a DM.
Hit him with a.
Finster, you can DM me on Discord or X, wherever. Just let me know. Yeah, oil came right back to get my ads. AMD, the AI accelerator market to hit 4 trillion or something. Guys, if I didn't call your name out for you to win, don't DM me trying to get a free account. Let's have a little bit of integrity here.
What?
I'm not gonna call anybody out, but let's come on. I'm giving away
Call
free
'em out.
stuff here. Don't be that guy.
You're not that guy, pal.
Oh, there you are, Finster.
Finny boy.
All right, I just gave away 7 50K accounts, didn't I? Whoa. Bang!
Double kill. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I swear, I want to rig one for Boris at some point. All right, I got ads back into oil again here. Oh, please tell me that was just like the perfect timing.
Where is my indicator? Wow, look where NVIDIA bounced. Never would have guessed. The Daily 9.
Fuck it, let's do one more. This is going to be another Tradeify. I'm going to do a keyword in the chat this time. And I'm going to go get my coffee in the meantime. What keyword should we do?
Bees.
D's?
Dude, Everly said that to me
we do
last night.
Boris?
It was hilarious.
Keywords Boris.
Who was calling me?
Hold on, it's right there. Boris. Boris is the keyword. It's all capitals. Everyone that types Boris in the chat is entered to win a 50K. This is going to be the 8th 50K account giveaway in the last 15 minutes. So that's just how we do it here at Wolf Trading. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm going to go get my coffee. I'll be right back. When I get back, I'm running it. So make sure everyone types in Boris in the chat. If you're not caught up to live, click the live button. Make sure you're caught up. If you ever see somebody just typing stuff in the chat, you should probably type the same stuff in the chat. Run up that chat.
Yes, sir. Oh, chat's ripping. Ripping.
Rip it out of rip it.
Hell.
What's going on with this ticker? Beam. Beam Therapeutics.
Guys, I'm
Like
going
straight
back home in 2
ass.
days.
STX. Ooh, STX looking like it wants to bust.
Boris in the chat, 50K Tradeify growth account. Hims has a headline.
I just saw some flow come in on $25 calls.
Massive move on Hims.
Did the bull flow alert send it? Yep.
350 people in here. Right at 100 are entered to win. All you got to do is type in Boris in the chat. BORIS. Boris.
Boris.
And honestly, I don't care if you just won. You can win 2 accounts today. We are. You guys don't know what kind of mood I'm in. As soon as this goes over 100, FDA panel has voted peptides. It's a peptides headline, Jordan.
Oh.
All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, and we're picking a winner for the however many accounts this is. This will be the 8th one. $20 seconds. All right, let's see who it is. Eric Slow. I'll tell you what, Eric, please put your X username in the chat. Eric Slow, what is your username on X? Or DM me, either one. Just let me know so I can match this up.
Here's your rejection.
Hims, what a ripper. Oh, I see it. Okay. Eric, coming your way.
Look at this rejection. Oh, perfect. Back testing EMAs here.
Poor Boris. Boris can't get a membership, can't get an account. Just change Boris's name to Can't Get Right.
Fuck.
Eric, please DM me back and make sure that that was you that I just hit. Boy, Hims, what a move.
Is it still going?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a ripper on Hims.
Hims hit the oh. I mean, oh my god, it's still going 35. Look where Hims hit on the daily though. Like everyone and their mom should have
already had it.
Oh, zoom look left a little bit.
No, but hold on.
Oh, I know.
I just have this drawn from doing this with you before, and I also have this exact level we're hitting it. Like just boom to boom. That's crazy.
Okay, look, hold on. We gotta zoom in a little bit more. Not that far out, but yeah. Look, that previous high. All right. Now, do you use the 50? Do you use EMA or SMA?
SMAs. This is a 200 day.
So the 200 day SMA and your 50 day EMA sit on top of each other, right on all of those lines. Your 50 day EMA was at 31.38. The 200 SMA was at 31.20. And then you have the level and the line right there too.
Oh, SPY didn't hold right here. This is is gonna get ugly.
Yeah, sell signal playing out.
I bet Frankie is short. Eric, did you get the DM?
No, I'm actually flat. I covered already. I shorted up in the 720 area. 730.
Send me a DM, Eric. Sorry, Frank. Eric, send me a DM at Wolf Ryan. Or check your spam folder. Sorry, Frank.
God, what a freaking short spot that was.
Oh yeah, 695 to the freaking spot on QQQ too. Yeah.
And now we can just chop or do whatever we want. I need to go get some lunch.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime. Time for hibachi.
Spicy noodle.
Got egg rolls.
You want rye?
I'm alright. My spring roll.
Dude, there's this comedian that does one about like the nail salons. It's one of the funniest ones I ever saw. Oh, we got Eric Chickens here. Bet. Boom. Have you seen? You know what I'm talking about?
Is it the
Hey,
girl?
you have boyfriend?
Yeah.
Crypto gel.
Liquid jail? That's why you had no
Liquid jail?
boyfriend.
That'd be $7. Oh, honey.
That's why you had no boyfriend.
Yeah, short nail, honey.
Your nail. You want liquid jail?
I just need a big old rugger on oil is all I need. And this is going to be the best day.
Gosh dang, man. I should have freaking scalped that real quick. All right. It's lunchtime.
Right, back home, one of my neighbors had a nail salon. She was awesome.
Yeah.
I think she was from Thailand. I don't know. Her name was Daisy. I don't know her.
Shout out,
Like,
Daisy.
that was her name for us anyway.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah, she was awesome. All I know is SPY's got about 6 minutes to get bought back up above this area, or it's no way, no. No way, no.
Chili oil fried eggs over rice. Oh, sounds so good. Yes. I've been craving ramen. I gotta go have a good bowl of ramen.
Oh, LifeMD is ripping. LFMD. Anything peptide related is ripping on that.
Order filled. Order filled.
I just keep shorting oil up here in the same spot and then trimming.
Order filled.
Bro, I got knocked out of my short this morning. Trailed things a little too tight. It was a great short. Everything played out how I want.
That's like everything has its pros and cons. That's where like that pyramiding thing will get you.
Oh, but not at all, actually. Not with good risk management. With good risk management, I told myself I'm going half risk today. So $250 on my fundeds. I usually go $500 risk on each account. First loss I took, I was able to move my risk down during the trade and limit my risk. And I took like a $170 loss. And then on the second trade, I was also able to limit my risk, even pyramiding into the position, even adding into it. I took a smaller loss than $250. Total on the day, taking 2 losses where I should be down $500 or more. I'm only down $256 on each account.
No, I'm agreeing with the results. I'm just saying they're like the one downside to pyramiding is if you can't leave that same space to like where it would have completely played out.
Well, and you know what's
but
funny?
everything has a downside, everything has an upside. Everything does.
No, what's funny about that too is like I could have left my risk a little higher and still been good on my risk, but I just wanted to be a little more aggressive. I wanted to trail it a little tighter, and I should have let it trail to the like full range that we created there, because we came up and we got close to it, but never hit that, and would have been a great trade. But either way, we learned from those. It's trading in high resistance like this, when things are choppy and very back and forth and you're having deep pullbacks against your draw, that's where you gotta let the stops be a little wider. And like you say, maybe those are the days you pyramid less, right? Because you have to move your stops to be able to pyramid correctly, you know? That's when maybe you hold off on pyramiding as much and just let your stops be wider. But yeah, overall, I'm happy with the execution. AMD is getting smoked.
They have the event going on.
My stops are 5 ticks.
Boris, if you DM me, I will send you a $5 coupon for a Happy Meal at McDonald's.
Let's go. Fire.
You better get nuggets though, you freak. Get some. Don't get the cheeseburger. Oh, come on, oil, rug it. Nobody wants to short oil with me? Am I just the only guy playing with the devil over here?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't play with the devil, but I respect it.
Dance with the devil over here.
Yeah, that was the biggest note I made in my journal, is when in high resistance, don't trail so aggressively. We can still trail, of course. Need to trail accordingly rather than aggressively, and just give those ranges a little bit more room.
How many accounts did I give away? I got a little excited.
Boy, slanging accounts.
I think I gave away 8 accounts. Just slang it.
You had some good trades though, Ant. Good day.
Well, turned into a really good day. It was not a great day.
You were underwater. Oops.
Well, I didn't like fight it too hard, but then I started trying to play the bounces a little bit.
Yeah, I came in bullish looking for the bounce initially, and we got the bounce, but I was like, I can't play this. I don't have any range here to play. And then we tapped into a 15-minute gap retesting. I was like, okay, if we're tapping into this, I can't be bullish right here. So,
well, I really wanted it to go higher up here to then short.
Yeah.
And it was just stuck here for so long. I was like, okay, well, maybe it's gonna. And so it didn't really. And then on ES, I had a spot that I was trying it like here, and it just never came back.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we hit the trend line, have you seen the daily trend line? I don't know if you were here for this.
No.
Here's SPX. There's your daily trend line.
Yeah.
Will actually mentioned it at the perfect time because I was like, I hadn't flipped over the chart yet. And then I just hammered everything. And oil finally got, I said once it gets over 92, close to 92.5, I was going to start shorting it. And I've hammered shorts all in here on oil and got a big drop.
I know, I can't believe that last fucking candle, volatility candle, took me out. But that's what happens when you trail a little too tight in the environment we're in. I can trail that tight when we're seeing speed under lows, you know, but we weren't seeing that yet. So it was a good learning day. And I didn't trade my live account at all. Only risked the fundeds.
I like that.
Great. Not risking. I kind of just started trading the live account recently, and I made some trades in it, but I might not really be trading through August at all. We'll see. But if it stays like this environment, I'm going to stay out with that and wait for better trading. I don't care. I'd rather miss out and wait for really good environments that are high quality, where I'm actually willing to put my live account on the line. I don't trade Dow. I'll like reference to it sometimes just to see like, oh, what are Dow and RTY doing relative to NQ and ES at the time. But I mean, never trading it, never really listening to it. Mainly if I look at another asset, trying to get an idea of where NQ can go, it's always going to be ES because it's a correlated asset. And sometimes NQ can be sloppy, but ES is giving a cleaner picture. And then the dollar. And I use the dollar as an inverse of the market. Trade the live for full port Friday? Probably not.
Hell no. Hell no.
No.
Not just no, but
and in my
hell
live,
no.
I am taking very small risk as I build it more. Yeah, YM definitely gets some trends for sure. I really like to specialize in one asset. My specialty is within NQ and ES. I just like to put all my focus into that and get extremely good at that. But you're 100% right. It's okay to venture out and find other areas of the market to trade.
Unless you're Rooster, he's NQ only. That's what he says.
It's pretty
Do you
much
guys trade YM? I think I've traded YM one time ever.
I've never.
I just don't know. I just don't know it enough. So like I'm mainly in Q. Probably is 70% of my trades, maybe 60%. ES is the next big one, and then gold, oil, or RTY, just depending. All right, I just added to oil again.
I've been more focused on trading all my accounts manually recently, but with me, it depends on how the environment goes. If environment can clean up more over the next couple months, I don't mind turning a lot of my fundeds into more automated stuff and put my focus towards my live account even further.
In Q and
live account's so much better, dude. Like in every way. The only negative connotation that people will say is the ROI is not as good, and it's just it's true, and it will always be true. The ROI will never be better on a live account than funded, but the benefits you get from it.
Yeah, but the ROI is offset by the no rules.
Exactly, and like just the freedom of everything, and
payouts are yours whenever. Like there's no, you're not meeting goals. You're not meeting, yeah.
I also just like being in drawdown is such a thing that you need to learn how to manage, and it's very difficult to learn how to manage drawdowns correctly in a funded when your max drawdown is like 4% on the account. What do you mean? 4% isn't a blown account. 4% is down 4%. And so it just, like, I love funded, and I don't see myself ever getting completely away from it at all. It's just too good of ROI, but at the same time, it very much conditions you to think that you fail when you have a fucking 4% drawdown, dude. It's a horrible mindset. And it just is conditioned every trader to be in that mindset, and I hate that.
I kind of want a long ES right here again. Yeah, I'm long ES right here at 440. Oh God, oil.
And to be honest, my biggest pro to the live account is the actual trading on TradingView is so much better. The way your P&L is shown and your stop loss and TP. But it's not on every live account. If you open a live account on Tradeify, it won't be shown the way mine is. Depends on the brokerage you use.
I'm
That's the only reason I didn't go with Tradeify. You're short? Sorry. On Mr. Oil.
Looks like this may go hit up here.
I love being able to participate, still get good practice, but take no real risk on my live, take very little risk on my fundeds, still like get a good learning session out of the day. Good journal. I journaled everything that happened today. It was perfect. Like, it's a great day, regardless of the slightly red outcome. There's something so satisfying about being able to go back and look at every like trade, every journal entry, every single thing I've done.
Come on, I need these sellers on oil up here over 92.5.
That longevity mindset, baby.
Nice pop. Come on. Nice spot on SPY. Come on. Get back in that IB. All right. Come on, pop it a little bit higher, SPY. Where's SPX? All right, my average on oil is a little bit better. There we go. Okay. All right, I got things way back under control there. Jorge, what's up? Yeah, there've been a few NQ trades here and there. I've been trading, I mean, with volatility, like ES has been a little bit cleaner for me. Been shorting oil today. NQ, I have like one runner. I thought about adding back to that, but I liked it better on ES right here. We're going to get monkey hammered this afternoon. First off, what does monkey hammered mean? Number two, maybe, I don't know. Right now I'm trading upside though.
I think we just kind of chop in the middle of this range for the rest. Maybe we float a little higher, but
all right, guys, everybody say bye to Will for his negative attitude. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yep.
Boris, you never DM me for your free Happy Meal. So I'll just have to give it to the next person. Luck of the roll. I paid data fees separately.
Waiting for that Trump post. Come on, Trump. Get us cooking.
Yeah, didn't he have? I think he has something to do at 2 p.m. today. I'll tell you this: the book map. Well, now they put some orders above us, but they haven't done much.
Oil's still on the bid. Doesn't come off really.
Yeah, no, I keep shorting up in this area and then just improving my average. I mean, I've locked in profit on it, but I just sell a little bit more and trim it and just work my average up here.
I mean, we're really not down much from the open when you look at it. I mean, we kind of
we're at the opening.
Q is like, yeah, right at the opening range, really.
SPX is sitting basically where it opened the day. SPY's trying to get back into this IB. The amount of margin I'm tossing around on oil is just stupid.
It's all right.
I mean, look, anything up here over 0.5, 92.5, I just sell again, cover it back below my average. We get that power hour true social. What are you doing, oil? What are you doing? Don't really want you to go to 93. Wow. ES stopped one tick short of my trim. That's dumb.
Play within yourself. Don't go crazy. Wait for them to come to you.
Frankie knows exactly what's going on in my head right now. Is him still going? Oh, wow. New high.
I'm being patient here. It's been a big day, but like I'm in it and I'm in the zone and I got to stay there a little lower. It gets back below 28,600. I was hoping it would break that like to 85 or 60. But I don't know. Let's see.
They've got it pretty boxed in on the Gex maps here. It's almost like they're waiting on a headline at this point. Who reports this afternoon? Intel?
Yeah. Intel saves everybody, I guess.
All right, I did just get my trim on ES there for right at 10 points. Only thing ES is doing is offsetting oil going against me now. I'm playing a stupid game. How bad are the internals? Pretty rough. You're getting some buying on NASDAQ internals. Valdi is terrible though. SMH hanging in there. Banks have been strong the entire day. Industrials. Software looks like shit. And let's see if we can get a whoosh down on oil to get this average better. Intel's the only really earnings this afternoon. Deckers will tell us some about retail. You have gold mining with Newmont. Come on, Trump, let's get some truths out here, even if they're lies. Oil looks like it's going to go to 93. That 4 hours got to cool off at some point, though. Pivot point right here at 75 on oil. If I add any more, I'm getting way too deep in this trade. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on, oil. My average is all the way up to 58. This is going to be the ugliest trade I've ever seen if it works out. Come on, yes, pop up and give me another trim. All this work on oil and I'm break even. My targets for oil, like 90. I just will trim along the way to get there. If we get this back down under like 92.50, I'm going to trim everything. And so my average is going to be right up here at this pivot point that I added, 75. I just added like crazy here. Look at that 15-minute. Come on. Like CL, my first target is 90. And then back to 86. 86, 85. Qs look pretty bad, to be honest. We need some earnings to absolutely save us because this looks like a breakdown here and a back test. What could possibly make oil drop here? Same thing that always makes it drop. People hedge and get scared, and then it trails right back in. It may have to go to 95 first, but this thing's way overbought. And if oil doesn't go down, Code Wolf at my favorite prop firm will get me. I'm just kidding. I would not be surprised to see the market roll over this afternoon, though, the way that this is chopping here. Maybe it goes back to lows, maybe not, but I don't know. NVIDIA and the semis are keeping us alive. What kind of phantom wick on Meta was that? Or, I mean, on Amazon. Industrials look really good today. Banks are strong. Now, SpaceX, I have no idea why that's bouncing. Yes, looks like it's going lower. Hold the line. Yeah, NQ and ES both look like they're going to go down. What's the move today? At this point of the day, probably protect profits a little bit. See what happens after this. See what happens going into the 2 o'clock hour. All right, A-Tray. Cerebrus is presenting.
It's just been a sideways chopper.
Cerebrus is getting a huge. They're presenting with AMD some kind of partnership.
Netflix catching a little bit here this afternoon. What will trigger a market bottom? Some type of de-escalation in the war. That's your first move. If earnings come in okay and they decide to postpone further attacks, you get a big lift. Until then, oil keeps pressing, rates keep pressing, path of least resistance probably ultimately lower.
Yep. A lot of earnings to get through.
Yeah, we still got a lot to go through.
It's time to drag this guy out.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil?
That's right.
Oh. Who said something about oil?
Here you go, down the rabbit hole.
Watch the 7400 on SPX. Right here. I don't like that it already bounced there twice, so I'm not going to try it again. QQQ and NQ are going into no man's land.
Yeah, Q's almost got to that spot down there on the daily, that 685, 686, whatever it was, 686.50. 686.76. Yeah, I think this bounce is probably short-lived. It's seen its day for now.
Sure, you don't have like a real reason to like recover.
Right. No real reason to get aggressively long. Because nothing has changed. And until we get either A, de-escalation or lower oil and lower rates, I think you are going to be in a tough spot to do anything. You might just go sideways.
Yep. Maybe. NQ looks like it's about to take a little dip ski.
A little dipperoo.
A little dipperoony. Yes, right here needs to hold the line. 35 down to 32. Oil, I need a candle down right now, please. There we go. Let's see, my average is at 67 now because of how much I've added above us.
Just need that late afternoon true social posts coming hot.
Hey, that's what I'm banking on. I will make some money if that happens.
Grab a water.
I am down $56 on oil. Yeah, I don't know. I just heard that outside my I did have a guy come measure and give me a quote for a new door for my office to fix this one that my kids broke. And a barn door for the living room. And some soundproof panels that probably aren't going to do anything. I'm not gonna lie, this looks bad. We're about to get a little timber right here.
So I'm thinking the other thing, based on what the ECB said this morning, they're like, hey, we'll cut. They didn't cut rates, or they didn't raise rates now, but they may raise rates in September. So it gives us a lot of time between now and then for oil to come back down. But
oil
stretching its legs here.
If I just looked at the chart, like intraday, I'd be like, there's no way. But
what crazier things have happened? I mean, I just think oil's going to have to press until Trump bails. Like, what's going to stop it? I'm actually surprised he's let it rally this deep, especially with gasoline futures, because now what's going to happen is you're going to get a big CPI print, at least headline number for August, in August, I should say, for the July inflation numbers. That is not going to help the rates narrative. But the other question is, how high can rates go before they start to cause like real destruction or real demand destruction in housing and autos and everything else? Because that's going to be, you're going to see mortgages going to clips into the 7s. You start getting mortgages up to 8s, that's going to cause a serious freeze in the housing market. It's a dicey game to play.
oh boy.
But if I was betting, I think Trump there's either some de-escalation within the next 72 hours. Either tomorrow or over the weekend. Because I think that post this morning about him saying, what did he say? How did he word it? I haven't made a decision yet. I'm considering a massive attack larger than anything that's been done before, but I'm close to making a decision. So he's giving him maybe there's an out there, just like before.
There's always an out.
Would have significant consequences. Have not made a final decision.
Outer view op band down here too. Uh-oh. All right, well, let's start running. I'm about to run out of ads up here on oil.
Getting a little saucy. Oil up 7%.
A little saucy up here.
I mean, is it oil up 7% and bond yields haven't really ticked that much higher today? I think that's kind of interesting. The high yield of the 30-year was this morning at 5.19.4, and we're down. I mean, it's not a lot, but we're down 2 basis points from the high. You would think oil ratcheting over 93, like yield should just be taken off. And the 10-year has been pretty well maintained. And yesterday, that 20-year bond auction was actually very strong. They did the bid to cover was like 2.64, which is anything over 2.5 is really good.
All right, need a big drop here.
Need a big drop. I mean, market's hanging in there relatively okay. It's not like we're just ripping
I'm
lower.
down on oil. Basically, what I'm up on ES for the day.
Well,
NQ's got me pretty green on the other side, though.
come on, Trump, just hit us with that true social. We're waiting. Oil dropped $4. Bassett, come in, jump on it. You know, he's got to be getting short.
It's literally my last ad spot if it goes any higher than this, so just stop out and reassess. But
Yeah, I mean, this area between like 92 to 95 is, I mean, bigger time frame. This is your supply zone. But you have broke trend to the upside. But the meat of the volume over the last, 2-3 months is right in this zone. It's like 94, 95 area.
all right, let's get this thing back down to my average.
Come on.
Long a little
Is there
NQ and ES, just
earnings?
getting real crazy.
Who reports tonight? Anybody notable?
Intel, just Intel.
Intel, yes, that's right.
Well, Newmont if you're looking at gold, or Deckers if you're looking at retail. But really, it's Intel.
I think Intel, I'm going to say long. Deckers, I'm going to say short. That's just my...
Yeah, Deckers has been a short ride. Apparel as a whole, especially trendy apparel. All right, come on down.
Tomorrow morning, you got American Express, NextEra Energy, Schlumberger,
I own NextEra.
Charter.
I've owned NextEra for a long time. What is that doing? Oh, we're still doing
Still
well.
probably good. Utilities are actually up today.
Dude, I remember I was buying this in 2021 to 2022.
Had to wait a while.
I did a big they did a huge solar farm in my hometown, and we did all of the title insurance closing. I did the closings for it. It was like, I can't share a lot of details because of the NDA stuff,
Yeah.
but it was a 9-figure total project.
Wow.
But either way, so that's why I found out who they were. I was like, oh, they're building, and I was talking to like some of the workers and stuff, and these guys that were like building these things, they were just going from state to state, just building them right and left. And so they're buying huge tracts of land, and then they're installed these huge solar farm things, and then they sold them to like the local energy company. And so I just like invested in them back then. And I remember when it dropped back here in October, I was about to just get out of this thing. And I talked to Paper Gains about it. And he's like, you shouldn't sell here. And I'm glad I did not. He saved me from taking almost 40% loss to back green on it just by having some common sense.
This comment in the chat about oil, the bid in oil in general Yeah, we're up actually 30% off the lows, but it's solely a geopolitical premium. It's not a supply and demand. The supply and demand economics for oil, especially when you look in like you look at the imported crude that's the China, like their imports have dropped dramatically for crude, which is big. And the overall demand for oil is, take the geopolitical risk premium out, it's going to come back down. I mean, oil to start the year was in the 50s. So what has changed? It isn't supply. I mean, the supply and demand as far as the short-term supply, but if there was longer-term structural demand for oil, you would see it in the futures curve, and you wouldn't be in this big backwardation that we're seeing now. Where the front month is priced significantly higher than the back months.
All I'm going to say is if you don't see a short on oil, don't short it. Maybe long it. Trade your plan. I'm going to try to make my money how I make my money. And I'm almost break even on it again. How about that? Frankie's over there gritting his teeth at me, I know, but whatever.
Nah, I think, whoa, oil, you got a shot here. I think you get it back to 92.70. Where's that price? Looking at the 15. 92.65. You can get out of that shit.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The narrative, short term, if oil stays high and they continue the war, oil's going to stay bid. But, I mean, you have to think to some degree that you have midterm elections coming in the next month or two. Do they want to go into the midterms with $4 and $5 gas? I don't think so. I mean, Trump may be a little wild, but I don't think he's insane. I mean, he's got to think, all right, we got higher rates, higher oil. I mean, he's got to try to tone down that narrative going into the elections. I don't think he wants to go in with $5 gas and rates at mortgages at 8%. How do you campaign?
He's going to go hard. He's going to go hard now, but I think that he'll talk. That he will try to make it, bring it back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, because right now you're just going to have oil and rates are just going to stay bid every day until something changes, and he's either going to have to change the short-term narrative a little bit to say, hey, we're maybe they come to some short-term ceasefire again, and that brings oil back down while they work it out or whatever. But if he's not going to let oil run back to 120, I think that's probably not in the cards. Everybody that was long oil on the beginning got just smoked in the last month. Calling for $200 and $300 oil, and it went from 120 to 60, 67 to be exact. Yeah, but in the futures market, the supply and demand is short term. So if the disruption is, a month or two, it's a month or two of crude. It's not a year of crude. So once oil flows again, then it goes back to normal supply and demand. So that's why the front end of the curve is so elevated and the back months are not. The futures market's pricing in a short term disruption in oil. It's not a long term structural. And you can also see that by the break-even inflation, like the forward. You look at 5-year forwards that are like at 2.30 or whatever, 2.3%. They're not pricing in like 5%. They're not ripping. If they were, then you would say, okay, the structural oil inflation is a lot longer term. You would see 5-year break-evens just ripping to the upside. They're not doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what the solution is over there, but I will play for the taco until the taco. If the taco doesn't work, I'll get stopped out. But so far, the tacos made me a lot of money.
Oh, if you were swinging them overnight, I'd be like, yeah, definitely hold them overnight.
God, USO. Look at these. This may be for maybe a put spot.
That the long-term futures pricing isn't accurate in oil. I mean, there's a lot of big players in that space. I mean, the curve usually tells the story.
Like the December futures are at 80
Right. There's a $13 premium right now to
for
the
this
front
month.
month. That's a big spread.
What's the other
What, Brent?
CLZ? No, what's the other month contract?
There's X. You'd have X would be the next one. I think that's November.
Yeah, X is November. It's trading at 80 under 84.
Yeah, so even if like 6 or 7% of crude, like if you're saying long term offline, it's not like it's 30 or 40%. So if the demand support around the world, and obviously one of the biggest drivers is China's economy, and China's importing less and less crude, one due to EV sales over there, and just overall their economy is slower. I don't know if it's that. Is it a big enough disruption to keep oil at 100 at 6%? I don't think so. Not if, because I'm gonna tell you right now, if they work out a deal and the Strait gets open, oil's going back in the 60s. Like there's no way around it. Like it's not gonna stay at $90.
Who's somebody's Twitter account just got hacked? I didn't hear who it was. It glitched out on me. Look, plus, I mean, midterm year, we're gonna let things just spiral out of control. That sounds kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
It is kind of interesting. I mean, regardless of the politics, just the narrative side of things, like he's running with the narrative of I'm doing what nobody else, did. But before he was saying how it was stupid, it was a lose-lose. Which he has way more information now than he did before. But US service members dying, I don't like it. Period. Full stop.
Yeah. 100%. I agree with that. We should be out of there. But here, I mean, in the big context, when you look at the S&P, like, okay, what are we off all-time highs right now? With all this going on, you have this big unknown of when this will end at this point. I mean, what are we, 3% off the all-time highs, I think?
2.79%.
So with all that going on, I mean, obviously today, bigger move lower, but now if we get some follow through here and we start saying, all right, we're down another 500 tomorrow in NQ and we break the trend, but even still, a pullback in the S&P to 7,000, you're still in the longer term weekly uptrend. You have a ton of support there. I mean, 400 points lower after the run we've had off the April bottom. I still think that's constructive for longs. As long as it gets resolved and oil comes back down, the market will be higher. There's no doubt. And then you get, if you do get that and oil does come in, then you're going to get the tailwind in yields as well. The yields will fall behind oil falling once it does, just like it did last month. Correct. It's all about the timing. There's no doubt.
I need a big bounce in the market and a big rejection in oil right here, or bye-bye. We're on the outer VWAP bands on both NQ and ES.
I'm going to say this. I don't know the timing, obviously, of when it's going to happen, but there's no chance that we go into the midterms, into call it late September, early October, where gas is $5-6. I'm not. There's no way.
Yeah, it may not be a short, like for another like week or so, but like, yeah,
Right.
I just don't see that.
But longer term, like going into the fall, there's no way you tell me in September oil's $120. I'm not buying that. You have every congressman squawking about, the elections. It'll get too much. There's too much political pressure, I think, to try to get out of it. And the other thing is, for the Treasury and the rates market, rates are going to continue to push higher if oil goes higher, and that's obviously not going to be good at either. So it's a double negative. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the economy if real yields continue to tighten.
Order filled.
What are yields doing?
I mean, like the 10-year. I mean, the 10-year's it's elevated, but we haven't gone. We're ticking a little higher here, 470, but like we're off the high yields. We're not, but we are breaking out on the longer term chart. Took out the May high yield, which was at 468. So your next level is between roughly here and 480 on the 10-year. But you keep yields up here. I don't. And oil bid market's heading lower.
Oh, come on, oil. Oh, God. Look how close that was. Oh, shit.
God, Tesla got massacred. That is an ugly day.
What are semis still like?
But like, look at then you go back and like I look at Nvidia on the 4 hour, and you're sitting right on the 9. Like, doesn't really look that bad.
I mean, this is back test to this trend line on semis.
Yeah,
On
breakout
SMA.
back test.
I mean, it's not clean, but all things considered, on an ugly day. And if you go to just the socks, I mean, that's this is all of July right here.
Honestly, I would be shocked if in the next week we don't see some big taco out of Trump. That would be, I'd be shocked if we don't see it. He's going to let oil run all the way back over 100. I think it's a psychological level he probably doesn't want. And then rates run away with it. It just seems, I kind of think you're getting close to a like max fear on maybe it's a couple $3-4 higher, but I don't think we're going back to 120. Yeah, well, natural gas, the one issue in Europe is they import a lot of natural gas, and a lot comes from the US, obviously. But natural gas is a tough one because it's very weather dependent on how cold it gets, depending on what months you're in. Obviously, data centers will influence that, but I think the weather plays a big role in that in the natural gas market.
It does, yeah.
So it's hard to trade it. Like, I mean, you could have like you get a 2-week warm up in January, and nat gas prices can drop 20%. So it's very unless you're really involved in natural gas and really know that market, I think it's a tough market to just trade it on a more of a swing trade type.
Dude, we're so overbought on every metric.
I know. I think the taco's coming.
I mean, every metric is overbought.
Could it be like one of those? I just feel like it's going to be one of those like 315 True Social posts that comes out and says
drops it for a drops oil $2.
Yeah, $2 is going to be like $8.
I've decided to hold off.
I've decided to hold off on the big attack. I don't know. I think two things. I think either tomorrow you get some type of headline that cools it off, or it's over the weekend and Sunday night futures rip faces. That's what I think. I think he goes in, he's going to go and bomb them heavy, and then all right, they said they want to make a deal now. I'm going to, or he's at least going to say I'm going to talk to him or something.
Yeah,
we're gonna have a phone call. We're gonna go somewhere and have a chat. Maybe Pakistan gets back involved over there. There'll be some headline.
It's like I don't know what it is, but something.
It just feels like it's coming. And if he doesn't, he just lets he just pulls the rug and the market just drills, and he's silent. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if we do go lower, I think SPY, SPX, like I was saying this morning, like 72 and a quarter to 72.50, somewhere in there. So yeah, SPY 725. I mean that could be.
This looks like it's just roll over and close at the lows.
Yeah. Unless oil comes back.
What if we just close on the trend line? Just close like right here. What is the heat map? We're not going down 100 points, so 0 DT. Oh, that's a month out. Let's see. 7,400 is the 0 DT spot. Maybe 7,435.
Yeah. Or oil.
I think they want this back over 7,400. God. Probably should have exited and got back in, but oof. It's just so oversold at every spot. Like what?
The last hour, I'll be watching SPX closely to see if he comes out and says something to grab some calls. You have to have that on your radar too.
Yeah.
Because that would
God.
be like 30 points on SPX quick.
Fucking break even on the day on this account.
I was trading 4 accounts locked together today. I don't know if that's a good idea at times, but I was very disciplined.
For whatever reason, I don't do that well on the copy trading. I don't know why. I think it's because of the way I spread out risk. Yeah.
Jordy has to be really careful. He has to take his losses.
Come on, oil.
He can't snorkel.
Yeah, you can't do the snorkel thing.
There is no such thing as snorkeling in my trading now.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. If I snorkel, I lose the accounts.
Boy, I got a tough decision here on oil.
Oh, come on!
Look at this stick save on the market
right here. You get a hangman.
There's the oil backup.
I need it. I need it. Yeah, I'm standing on the bottom of the pond with a bamboo stick trying to breathe right now. That's a good one. The oil settles in what, 15 minutes? I kind of want to swing the calls on SPY.
Like out to next week?
Like end of the month. Yeah, end of the month, like 7:45s. Right back to the middle.
I definitely don't hate that.
I mean, you know where you're wrong.
Either do calls or just, or you could do it in, might be better to buy spreads. I mean, unless you get some face ripper, but.
Or I guess you could buy a call spread.
Just a little more capital efficient.
What are you on at? Oh, I'm still in this thing. I'm deep underwater. I'm still in this thing. I'm pretty bad underwater. I'm break even. I'm just about break even on the day. But if this comes in hard, it'll be a pretty huge day for me. Oh, buddy, we're coming back to the average. What I keep doing is just improving my average. That's all I've done this whole time. I didn't put a hard stop on it, which was pretty dangerous, but oh buddy, come on.
This comes down to 92 even on Mortar and Wingstop.
I'm now break even on oil again.
Maybe trim it.
Why? I just set that much drawdown to trim here?
No way. I'm short
No,
from 93.13.
No way. Fucking crush it.
Crush it.
This is definitely a trim spot.
It is. Trim it.
I told you it traded at 67, the exact number I gave you.
It
I
did.
actually traded at 69, didn't trade at 67. That was the trim, right? That's the all out. Call it a day. Call it a winner.
Yeah.
I'm break even on oil though.
Yeah, but still.
Look at the trend. Holy shit.
It's
Look
overbought.
at the 15 minute.
I know.
At
It's
the bottom of the trend. Cover that shit.
oh, this thing has major mean reversion in it.
It hasn't reverted since 3 a.m.
You're right at the 15. This is the 15-minute 9 right here. He wants pain.
I want to make some money. You go to your like here. Let me pull this up. So look, if you go to like 15-minute hasn't touched a 21 all day. I mean, since 2 a.m. this morning. If we go to like an hourly, you haven't touched the hourly 9 since 2 a.m. The 4 hour hasn't touched the 9 since, I guess you could call this 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
RSI on a 4 hour chart's above 80. Haven't had a red, 3 hour candle, 4 hour candle since then.
What's going to save you is the True Social, and it's going to tank $8. I feel like he has the post loaded, like just waiting to hit the enter button.
If I get this right, it's going to be an absolute massive. Solid, what's up? No, Black Mama the Wick didn't get me. Well, so like I drew this on the chart. I did not have a hard stop up here. And the only reason that I did it this way is because I made enough money in this account on ES and everything earlier and some of this oil trade earlier that I was basically risking my entire day in this account. I have another account completely locked up. That's fine. I actually have 2 other accounts that are locked up. One's up big, one's up medium. this account's about to be up real big if this drops. I'm I mean, look, I'm up $400 total on oil now. Is it the best way to do it? No, definitely not. But everyone trades their plan and their style.
I'm giving you a lot of style points today, though.
Hey, I tell you what,
You are styling.
I mean, hell, can we not get a revert to the mean? Take this thing back down to 91. Dude, the 4-hour 9's at 90. Other thing, if I trim this, my average is going to be like 93. Just starts throwing things around. Yeah, MYG, that's... I started looking, I was like, God, this could just go, 20 cents higher or whatever than where I was looking, and I didn't want to just stop out, especially because it was so extended. I mean, just... The other question is, can you get... I clicked on Casey's name twice. There he is. Sun's out, guns out, bitch. Casey's like, lights on, tank on.
Peptides.
What's up? Peptides.
Casey, I'm just doing degen shit on oil over here. It's pretty crazy. Let's watch the 1 minute chart and just have a lot of fun. Look, if it doesn't work today, I'll try it again tomorrow. Tonight, tomorrow. Try it tomorrow afternoon. Try it tomorrow night.
No, you
I guess I can't try it tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Friday. I guess I could jump on Vest and short it. Do you guys read chat? Nope. I never read the chat. All right, I am going to trim here at this 50.
Look at you, staying true to your game.
Come on. You guys do not want to see what my execution chart looks like. Jesus Christ.
All the arrows.
Dude, it's bad. Ha ha, rug it!
Come on, trim, baby.
Get back to my original average at 34.
I'm trimming some here. I'm going to be down to 3 runners at 9.
Oh, we got Trump?
No way.
Oh.
Is he coming out? Is he making? No way. Is he
He's
posting?
talking live right now.
Oh.
Need so much, nor did I care that much, to be honest with you. All I know is you need more than double what we produce right now. Think of it. So we produce tremendous amounts of electricity for every business, and this industry needs more than double that amount. So we're letting you build your own with the Trump administration's ratepayer protection plan. The American innovators and consumers thrive to win together because we're insisting that AI data centers and big tech companies pay their own way, and that's what they're doing, and they're happy to do it because this way they're going to be able to function and function brilliantly. They're going to have a lot of electricity left over, and they'll put that into the grid, so we'll actually end up with more electricity. The rates are going to go down. As president, I've always said that America's goal must be to dominate the future, and that includes being the #1 superpower in artificial intelligence, so important. And this is, I think, bigger than frankly, I think it's bigger than the internet. It's bigger than anything anyone's seen thus far. Maybe someday there'll be something bigger than this, probably will. But I think up until this point, AI is probably the biggest thing anybody's ever seen. And whoever wins that race is probably going to win, period. And again, we're leading China, and we want to keep it that way. President Xi's coming over on September 24th, and we talked about it when I was over in Beijing, and we'll be talking about it again. But he was very impressed with the job we've done, because ordinarily, they don't have any problem with electric. They build a lot of electric. They don't do environmental impact statements. They just say, you want electric? We'll build it.
All right, I'm going to take a little
They
trim.
don't use too many windmills.
Right
They
here
make
on
the
oil.
windmills, but they don't use them. They do it the old-fashioned way in many
What's
ways.
your average?
The United
Or
States
what was it?
never settles for second, and we don't under this administration.
I
can
don't
tell
even
you
know
that.
how to
You see that, 'cause
answer that question properly
we have the
because the
hottest
amount of times
country
I
right
got
now
in and out
anywhere
of
in
this
the
thing.
world.
Never
We live
mind.
by the motto, America
When I
first.
was
That's what's
like
made us
fully margined, it was
very strong.
92.85.
We're leading
Okay.
China
Now that I've
and all
trimmed
other
all this,
countries
it's
by a lot in
93.13.
AI and just about every other
With
category.
$200 realized.
Including crypto. We want to stay in front in crypto. They'd love to take that over.
I just hear Will
Some of
ask
the
what your
other
average was, and you're like, I can't give a good answer.
But thanks in
Well,
part
how
to
do
this
you-
incredible
dude, you-
technology boom and
Well, like, what's the
pouring into
overall
United States
average?
from all over the world? 19.2
Right. Well, now that I
trillion
trimmed, it's
dollars, creating
93.13.
hundreds
Oh
of
yeah, I
thousands
get
of
you because when
jobs.
you
So
trim,
think
I
of
know
Is
it
it? Because when you
changes.
trim, it moves.
It changes
in
your
12
entry
months.
technically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and the previous
The rest of the
administration
contracts
had
didn't
less
have that.
than 1 trillion in
Yeah,
4 years.
that's true.
I would say that's an improvement. Do I
It's
get
a good
credit
trim
for
spot
it?
right
No.
here.
Get no credit. Think of that. It's a 19.2 in 12 months versus less than 1 in 4 years. It's hard to believe, right? But that's the way it is. No credit, but we just keep chugging along. But as I say, I get no
Wait, look at
credit
that
for
text
anything, and then I
message.
look around the Oval Office, I say, oh, but we're the Oval Office. So I guess we do get credit.
George, where you at?
But less than 2 years ago, our country was
Oh
dead.
my God.
And I've had this said by so many leaders. They use the expression a
That's
little bit different sometimes. Said different.
Dude, looks like my kid drew crayons on there.
Sir, less than 2
Bro,
years
what
ago,
the
your
fuck?
country was dead, and now you have the hottest country
That's
anywhere in
no,
the world.
dude.
And
That's
we are
not
the hottest
fucking
in the world.
okay, bro.
At the same time, we know that the data centers
What?
and AI are dramatically increasing the demand for electricity.
Genuinely,
It's only
tell me
fair
how the fuck
because
you
they're
take
building the new
that many
infrastructure
trades.
required to meet
Oh
this
my
demand.
God.
should
Dude, I don't want to know what my commissions are. I just trimmed here at
They're
92.
at least $300 in
Patriots, American
commissions.
citizens. And I
Dude,
think
I-
everybody agrees to it. And
Halfway.
actually,
I
they
don't
really
even
don't have a
make up
choice
this
because
many
there's no way of
executions
producing
in
that
2
kind of
weeks of
electricity, the kind you need.
That's
And they
insane.
want to do it themselves. And honestly,
Dude,
they're coming
that
up with
is
some
so
Genuinely.
plans that are
Like I won't make up this
genius,
many
just
trades
like-
in 2 whole
just
weeks.
like they are. That's why
I've been
earlier
there
this
before.
year I introduced the
Holy-
rate pay under this groundbreaking
Here's
plan.
the
America's
thing. I will
largest
say
tech
this.
companies have formally
Let-
committed to
There- it
fund
is
or
profitable.
build all energy infrastructure required to meet the demand they are placing on the grid. So they're going to be funding all of those electric needs,
I just
and we're
trimmed
giving
it
them the right to build their own power
Mine's
plants.
one of
Lee
them.
Zeldin
Good
is here.
trade.
He's phenomenal.
Good trade, but you
He's
paid
getting it done
$300 in
quickly,
commission.
One of us. One of us.
Ryan, you're the most profitable vibe trader I've ever.
Well, look, so what I
He is
did was
phenomenal. He's
every time I got
incredible. He's an
extended, I
MVP
sold some more and it would
candidate,
come
I will
down and
tell
I
you.
would cover it. And
He
so
is
it
doing
might
things
just,
at
it just
levels
kept
and-
creeping my
By the
average
way,
up
everything perfectly.
until we got the big
trading
roll.
around a
He's
core.
totally into the environment, but he's getting things done in 2, 3, 4 weeks.
If I didn't have,
that used to take years
if
and
I didn't have
years.
profits to do it, like,
And people are getting their approvals, and they're building buildings. We're building more buildings now, plants, and all sorts of
Trump,
manufacturing
we would like to build
capability
some
that
oil
we've
shorts
never done
again.
anywhere
So can you
near
build
it
those for us?
many, many times. And companies are pouring in. Toyota the other day, as
I was
you know,
confident it
announced
was
that
gonna
they're
drop,
moving
but-
into our country from Mexico.
I mean, that was a spot,
Going to
92
be, I
bucks.
think, closing up.
and
a
the
lot
other
of
thing I
their
could have just
I
like,
covered
all of in
stopped out and
Mexico.
got back
They're moving
in
to this
10
country.
times, but
We have
this worked out better.
we have more car plants
Well,
being built now in the United
position
States
the
than at
sizes
any
right,
time
you can
in
kind
history.
of leg into
And you know,
it.
we went
Start
years
small and then keep
before
adding.
me. We went many years with no car plant being built. I mean, they wouldn't even think about building in this country. Now, with a hot, same thing with chips. We'll have about 50% by the time this term is over. We're going to have probably 50% of the chip market. A year ago, when we began, we had no chip market. We had virtually none.
under
Other
92?
than Intel, we had Intel.
I'd like
And
some
we made a
potato
purchase
chips.
of 10% of Intel. We got it for
Full
the right
retainer.
price. And we made approximately $72 billion on that deal. So it was good. Do I get credit for that one? No. I get no credit.
You're getting credit for $90 oil, I'll tell you that.
None. But we did that, and we made a lot of great
I mean, it's
deals,
just-
I'll tell you. And we keep it going, too.
It was
But
so
Intel's been
overbought
fantastic,
on
one of the
every
hottest companies anywhere in the country. And when we met them, they were really
Little
having
volume
very
came
big
into it, that
difficulty.
helped
We
it.
worked with them. But the stock price has gone up many times. I think
God,
it's
it
maybe
looks
the
so
hottest
bad.
or one of the hottest anywhere in the world. So that was an honor to do it. I love looking good. But we made a lot of money. We made, I guess, over 70, 72.
Maniac. I love looking.
I love looking good. We made
They've
a lot of
also
money.
agreed to invest heavily in local communities where data centers are built, supporting job training and local services. They're really spending a tremendous
I knew I
amount
should
of
have
money.
went and taken
In
that
other
lap
words, the
earlier. I could
governors
just feel like
in
this
the
coming.
room. You have great governors.
Remember
in
when I
this
said
room.
that? I said I need to go take a
And,
lap.
These companies are spending tremendous amounts of
Should've taken a
money
lap.
on the communities, the local communities.
I am up $1,000
So
now
I think
on
it's important
oil.
that we tell the local communities that, because other nations are trying to get us to slow down, and they're spending a lot of money on propaganda, on press, PR, trying to convince everybody that
We're
this
spending
is
a lot of money on the war, another
If we
70
don't do
bill.
this, we're going to be left behind. And even communities compared to other communities. You have some communities that really want this. This isn't all negative stuff. You have communities that really want the data centers. And frankly,
What-
those are the smart communities.
We actually
because
spend
it means
very little on more.
tremendous numbers of jobs, very little actual disruption.
Relative to everything.
And the ones
else,
that
like,
don't want it,
seems
you
like a
know,
lot.
the happiest people in the world are foreign countries, number one, and
Oh,
What was number 2?
to be there. And some of them are great communities.
Oh, we're never gonna know.
Very forward-looking communities, very smart communities. Since I introduced
Is he taking
this
questions
plan
here, I
just a
wonder?
few months ago, more than 220 utilities, tech companies, state governments, and other partners have signed our ratepayer protection pledge. Electricity rates for 80% of the power distributed in America are now being kept in check by the plan. We have kept rates down, way down. You know, we inherited the worst inflation in the history of America from the Biden administration. And as you know, last week it was announced that inflation is way down. It's down more than it's been in over 6 years. And other things are happening that are so fantastic. And when all these buildings, plants, factories that we're talking about start opening up, all I know is I'd like to be the next president.
David, I get it.
Because I'm
I
going to make
totally get
somebody
it.
look very good. They're going to sit there and all this stuff is going to be opening and they're going to be saying what a genius they are. That happened
Wouldn't
with
recommend
Biden.
anybody go through
I
what I
got
just
cuts
went
in medicine prices that statutorily took 2 or 3 years. And I got these tremendous.
Ryan is a
cuts, and then
special breed, guys.
They sat
Like,
there and said, "Oh, yeah." They didn't even know where they came from. But I got them, and this is going to be a much bigger example. You have all these.
I don't know. Everybody that was talking shit. Awfully quiet now.
And somebody's going to look very, very smart.
Let's give away another count. Fuck it.
Yes. Southern companies, Georgia Power
definitely
has
didn't take his meds
frozen
today.
base rates for households until
Nice job, man. Good
2029. Is anybody
been
here
there.
from Georgia Power? Huh?
Right,
There's a certain governor who's here. A certain governor who's here. Congratulations.
Type oil in the chat.
Boy,
Ryan.
That's a great job. I've heard about it.
best traders.
Congratulations to both. And
Oil in the,
he's
in the chat. We're giving a 50K,
Georgia,
we're
the
giving
revenue
a 50K
from
Tradeify account.
Google's data center construction.
Dadgummit, this
The numbers are so incredible. Nobody's ever seen. You know, almost the biggest building in the whole world was the Pentagon. And you can fit 25 Pentagons into some of these buildings, 25. And if you happen to be a community, and there's very little disruption. They're just large. They go on for miles. And frankly, if you like certain types of things, they're incredible to look at, to see that we could do something like this. But they also throw off tremendous amounts of money for the community. And when you look at Georgia and you look at the revenue, think of that revenue from Google's data center construction, allowing them to eliminate all property taxes. Did you know that, Brian? That's not bad, right? So thank you very much. Great job. That's a great job. And you probably had some negative stuff, a little heat. Oh, we don't want a data center. Usually those are the people that actually want them. And they'd like you not to build them. Because you know what? If it doesn't go to you, and if it doesn't go to Georgia, as an example, it's going to go someplace else. And those people are very happy to get them, too, the smart people. American Electric Power now projects that their customers will enjoy as much as $16 billion contracts. $16
It's all
billion.
capital, OIL.
So think of its cost offsets.
All capital.
In Iowa, Alliant Energy, data center deals. Where are you, Alliant? Alliant, where are you? Are you here? Thank you. Data center deals are allowing them to freeze electric rates for consumers for at least 5 years. So your rates are going to stay the same or lower. In Louisiana, there's a guy, looks like he's from Louisiana to me. Public school teachers in so think of that, Richland Parish are getting as much as $50,000 in bonuses this year thanks to a $27 billion project by Meta that will also save local.
All right, we give people to catch up to live here another couple minutes. If over 50 of you are entered, it's OIL, oil, as I say where I'm from.
That's big stuff, Mr. Governor, right? You didn't have any doubt about it. Here's a governor doing a great job. We have some really great governors in this room.
50K.
With the ratepayer protection pledge, we're creating a fair deal for everybody. This is how we'll grow our economy, lower the cost of living.
I'll be right back to give away that 50K account.
Consumers and lead the world
oil.
in AI
And if you were trolling in the chat,
all at the same time. We want to lead the world, and it is said if you come in second, you're going to be second overall.
I hope one of the trolls
There's never been
wins.
anything big like this. There's never been any like enjoy.
I need some more haters. And there's only about 8 of you that were trying to clown on me. So we get some more.
There's no
we
other
get those
thing.
numbers
You can do
out.
100 different deals. 100. It is.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And why? They put a big, gorgeous new plant in a certain location. Big deal. It's so incredibly positive. Unfortunately, there are some who would like to lead us down the opposite path. And I call them the radical left communists. They call them socialists, but these people are communists, actually more. I think it's a much more accurate
Casey's
term.
power just went out.
Want to shut down all new development, kill our most successful industries, destroy hundreds of thousands of jobs, and surrender the AI race to China. And China, look, I'm not blaming them. I have a lot of respect for them. I have a lot of respect for President Xi, but they represent China. We represent the United States of America. And they lobby against these things, and they spend money on it, and they want communities to reject them as much as possible because they'd like to be leading the race. But we're leading the race, and unless we're very foolish and frankly very stupid, we'll continue to lead the race. We have a nice lead.
All right, I got 88
a lot of
people
didn't
entered.
expect that was possible.
Who's
Perhaps
ready?
Even worse,
Who's
the
ready?
radical left's plans would not
Let's
lower
do it.
your
Let's
electricity
do it.
bills,
Drum
but they
roll,
would actually
please.
increase them very substantially
drum
because
roll
you wouldn't
sound.
have all of this money pouring in. You'd have American energy.
We're
going
gonna play this for oil real
far
fast.
more expensive, and regulating oil, natural gas, and clean, beautiful coal. It would be the end of all of it. It would be the end of all of it. It would be the end of, frankly, it would be the end of great success for our country because we've never had
93
anything
people
like
entered.
what's happening right now.
Oil, all
The-
capital in the
I call them
chat.
Democrats
Last chance to
because
get
their
in.
Policies are so bad. Look, think of it.
What about
Can
people
I
who
get
say
in?
you're only interested in the Middle
we
East
want
for
men.
oil?
Type oil in the chat, Jay. What are you doing?
Huh? Oil?
Transgender, they want
Who said something about oil,
transgender
Richie
for
Pickle?
everybody. I call transgender mutilization of each other for everybody. Open borders where the world can pour in, where prisons from
All right, 100
over
people
the
are entered.
world
I'm giving it
released
away
into our
right now.
country. And we've done a hell of a job in getting
Give
them
her
out.
away.
It's 11,000.
C-Rage is the
Drum
winner.
roll, please.
C-Rage is the winner.
C-Rage.
But the Democrats in Congress
C-Rage.
want less energy, not more.
Let's
and if given
go.
the chance,
What
they'd
is
send your
your
prices soaring and inflation skyrocketing, which is exactly what would
account
happen
handle at
if you had
what?
somebody else sitting in the
Type that
position
in the
that I
chat
am
for me.
right
It'll
now.
pop up on my screen. I will
And
DM
just
you.
like we did with the Green New Scam.
Ninth
where
account
we were
giveaway of the
scammed.
day.
The whole
That's a
country
record
was,
for
I
us.
wasn't scammed. I got it right from the beginning. I got it from
I'm
the
on
first
one today,
minute
boys.
when I heard this crap. You know, they were saying wind was so wonderful, except you couldn't watch your television. They wanted to watch the debate. Donald Trump against Sleepy Joe Biden. Nobody could watch it because the wind wasn't blowing. Remember that? Darling, we'd like to watch the debate tonight. I'm sorry, the wind isn't blowing. No, that's one of the great scams of all time. But you know,
C-Rage.
if you
Please put your
dislike
X
another country, let them
account
keep building
in the chat.
windmills. They are going down. People are finally figuring it out. But we're not going to let it happen to this country. We're going to use the kind of things that work, and they're working better than anybody
Very
ever
nice,
thought possible. So experts have observed that the amount of energy
Make sure you have
a
DMs
society
open.
produces is the single greatest indicator of its advancement as a civilization, its
I like that
success.
name, C-Rage. I hate that
That's
this
a positive
stupid
thing.
app sucks, though. You don't have
Civilization
DMs
to new
open.
heights. The radical left
C-Rage, you gotta send me a
only
DM
wants to
at
limit
Wolf
our
Ryan.
energy consumption and reign in our American dreams. We have the American dream. Until we came along, we had a great first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country, and this economy will blow it away. We're doing very well against
C-Rage, send me a
the
DM.
Islamic Republic of Iran.
All right,
We're
yeah,
doing extremely
perfect.
well. They would like to do something, but I say they're not ready yet. They need more of the same. They're not
Reminder, use
ready
code
yet. They
WOLF
got some
at your
evil
favorite
intentions. We cannot.
prop firm for the best discount.
When they start blowing away communities
Get
one
this
by
account
one,
to
we cannot
C-Rage.
let them ever even think about having a nuclear weapon, and that's exactly what's happening. They'll never have a nuclear weapon under the.
Yeah, I'll take that off the screen so people start.
And by the way, this should have
At
been
Wolf Ryan.
done by
Great.
other. They've been saying 47 years now for about 3 years, but this should have been done
There he
for
is.
50
There he
years
is.
by other American presidents or other countries. Didn't have to be us, but it seems to. If we don't do it, nobody else is. But I will, and nobody else has the capability to do it either. We built in my first term the greatest military anywhere in the
9
world.
accounts given away
And we're
today.
using it a little more than I thought, but that's all right. We had Venezuela that Chris is doing a fantastic job.
Of course, as always, shout out
We
to Leverage
paid for
Shares.
The cost of that war
Check
many
out all the
times
2X leverage
over. We're
ETFs they
taking
have. Please read the
millions
prospectus,
and
summary
millions of
prospectus.
barrels of oil.
Understand
It's going
what
to
trading
Houston
2X
and
leverage stickers
Louisiana.
does.
You know that? You see those ships
Especially around
lined
earnings
up?
season can be very,
And,
very good tool if
again,
you're a
we
trader.
paid for that.
We appreciate them sponsoring this live free stream all day where we've given away accounts on top of being live for free.
Right now, they can't
So
believe
charge
what's
Boris for
happening.
being
We have
here.
the biggest companies, the biggest oil companies in the
KC's
world going
back.
in and doing business like
Power's
nobody ever
back,
thought
maybe.
possible. And we're taking
Back
some.
again.
We should, and they're taking some. And you know, it's very interesting that They're making more money. Chris was showing me some numbers. They're making more money, Venezuela now, than they've ever made before. And we're making a lot too. And I think we're entitled to that. So it was really something. We took that, it was a one-day war. Took one day, people said, oh, we're going to be tied up there forever. And here, we were in Vietnam for 20 years, lost thousands and hundreds of thousands of lives, but thousands and thousands of lives. We were in Afghanistan for years. We were in all these wars that you heard about for years and years. We were, I called them never-ending wars. Well, we're in for 4 months, and we great American patriots killed. That's 18 in 2 wars, and one is too many, but it's 18, whereas in Vietnam we lost 200,000. We lost thousands in every war. The Korean War, thousands, and these wars all lasted for years.
Gary in the chat. What's up, Gary?
Yes, we can't let these people, they're very violent people, we can't let them have what they want, which is nuclear weapons. It came from, all of this success came from innovation and ambition and drive. In this country, we build the future fearlessly and confidently so that America always will be strong, prosperous, and the other thing we're going to add to that, we want to be free, and we're going to continue to be free as long as we're smart.
God bless, dude.
We can't be taken advantage of by people that say you're going to have a free home, you're going to get free rent, everything's going to be free. What they don't say is a year later, everything is going to end up in squalor, destruction, and death, and also death for our country.
That is popping.
So we have to stop the threat of the communist rhetoric that you're hearing right now, because these people, they don't act poorly. They're losers. They went to school, they got a good education, now they don't. So we're joined today by some of the people helping to do all of the things that I just talked about, putting the Ratepayer Protection Pledge into action. And here with us are...
Who's there, Trump? Let me know.
About Chris? I didn't know Chris. I wanted Doug to head up energy, and Doug said, no, there's one man that's better. Who? Chris Wright. I said, who the hell is that? Turned out to be this guy right over here. And he's turned out to be incredible, really incredible. He's running Venezuela. He's running a lot of, more than anybody has ever run before, I think we can say, Chris, right? He's doing a great job, so we appreciate it. Thank you. A friend of mine, the governor of Louisiana. We have the governor of Nebraska, Jim Pell, who's done a fantastic job. He's where's Jim? Is there any someplace? Where are you? Oh, hello, Jim. You're looking good. You don't change much. Thank you. You don't change much. How's Nebraska doing? Good? Do they still like Trump in Nebraska? I think so, huh? We had a very...
Dude, I don't even know what to do.
I'm seeing some reversals come in. Microsoft, Amazon. SPY. Setting up a 5-minute reversal.
Thank you, Brian. Great honor. Entergy CEO Drew Marsh. Drew, thank you very much, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Great job you're doing. Southern Company CEO Chris Womack. Chris. There he is again, Chris.
Even in the small
that
box
was your name. I
GC,
just
can you
I
check
said,
Crowd Weekly?
Making
Man's
people
still
in
getting
Georgia
this
rich,
little
right? That's Meta President Dina
Yeah,
Powell.
CrowdStrike Weekly doesn't look
one of
like
my
a long
friend. She
name.
was with me for 4 years in the White House. And I called up Mark. I said, you hired the right person. You got the right person. So great, Dana. We're proud of you. Columbia County Commission Chairman Doug Duncan.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Thank
short.
you, Doug. Congratulations.
I'll long it
Job
at
well
175.
done. And Sheldon Jones of Louisiana's Richland Parish School District.
I'm actually just going to
thank you
go ahead
very
and
much.
set
Good
the
job.
alert now.
You know him, don't you? Huh?
I'm 75.50.
Thank you. I heard you're doing fantastically well. And again, Lee Zeldin, who's been so outstanding. So, I just want to leave you by saying that it's an honor to be here. I'm going over now to talk about various and sundry subjects. One is the Iran war, where, again, we're doing very well.
Kind of want to grab a Meta Lotto
I would
for
say better than
power.
anybody expected could be done. We've knocked
Only
out
if
their
things start
Navy,
to
their
turn
Air
up.
Force, all of their radar,
Hope
most
that
of
over.
their capability in terms of manufacturing. Their drones are down
Things don't
84%.
look like they want
their
to turn
missiles
up
are down
yet.
91%. And
Calls are
I
still
had a
decreasing. Your
newspaper
puts are
say,
flat.
They're in stronger position today than they were 4 months ago. No, that's not the truth. That's not right. I can't believe they're even allowed. They have no military. They have they're done. They had 159 ships. Everyone's at the bottom of the sea. They had 212 airplanes. Everyone is gone.
How do they keep
They have
attacking
no
then?
radar. They have no anti-aircraft. They have no nothing, other than they're mean and they're smart, and they still have some capability. But 4 months ago, trust me, they were much, much stronger. Okay, I want to give you the non-fake news. But we're going to do that, and we're going to then have the Dodgers, the World Championship Dodgers, are going to be over at the White House. They're going to be waiting, and I'll meet a man who's just about the best pitcher in baseball, and just about the best hitter in baseball, and just about the best fielder in the outfield in baseball. And needless to say, I guess he had a game where he pitched a almost perfect game, and he had 2 or 3 home runs in that game, and they said it was probably, I said, you know, never seen that. Only Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth was a great pitcher, and he was a great hitter. But even the Babe didn't throw a one-hitter and hit 3 home runs, which would make it, I would imagine, about the greatest game ever played. So we're going to meet him and all of the people of the Dodgers. They won the World Championship, and we see the champions, the Super Bowl champions, and the baseball and basketball, all of them. They like to come over to the White House. We're really talking about the ratepayer protection plan. To me is very important, because you have to convince your community. Protection, and we're giving you automatic protection, but you're going to make a tremendous amount of money. You're going to reduce taxes, and you're going to have something that if you don't have it, everybody else wants it. So these are the smartest people. Most of you in this room, we have a couple probably on the other side of things. They disagree, but I don't know how they can disagree. Your community and your state's going to become rich, and there's very little disruption. And again, if you don't take all that money, somebody else is going to take it. You might as well do it yourself. So it's an honor to.
Dude, I swear to God, X is terrible.
Brian, everybody just take over, have a good free-for-all, figure it out, and if you have any problems, I'll come right back and I'll straighten those problems out, okay? Thank you. Great job. Thank you.
All right. Even if he keeps talking, it's just not working.
So have to wait and see. No taco yet.
Oh.
Now what?
Still riding 5-minute EMAs down. Reminder for everyone, if you're an investor, check out Rallies AI. Connect your portfolio, connect everything if you want. And it will learn you, will give you AI insights. It will take emotions out of your investment decisions. Do a whole lot of things for you. You can actually build agents within here, all kinds of different stuff. Rallies.ai. There's a link right there in the chat. There's also this arena in here that's pretty cool where they gave 100,000 to a bunch of different AI models. ChatGPT crushing it, up 67%. This is since like early December of last year. Grok up 42%. Claude, you can see what the AIs themselves are doing, what they're buying and selling, how they're managing the stuff. Gemini, Grok, ChatGPT sitting on my hands today, but holding everything. That part's pretty cool. That you can build agents yourself. You can ask the chat, hey, roast my portfolio. Or you can actually ask it more productive questions, but it learns your goals. You could tell it, hey, I want to buy a house in 3 years. I have this much money I'm investing. What's the best way to try to get me to my investment goals? And it will help learn you. It'll help give you suggestions. It'll remove the emotions. If you love a stock too much, it'll tell you, hey, you probably love that stock too much. Anyway, rallies.ai. Check it out. Connect your portfolios, all that great stuff. Just like to put stuff on your radar. In case it helps somebody out there, shout out to Rallies. I don't know if I'm able to disclose who one of the major people is behind that, but one of the major programmers is from a Mag 7 company. I'll put it that way. Come on, oil. Rug it. By the way, make sure you guys are caught up to live. Okay. I didn't know if it had been publicly disclosed.
Yeah, he was the head of AI at Meta. Now he's been programming this application for investors. Am I still in? Yes, I'm still in runners. I'm about to get another trim right here. That's a whole dollar move from my actual average. I just got filled there at 81. Come on down here to like 67. All right. Thank you, Elizabeth. Too many people typed oil in the chat earlier. I can't scroll back far enough to highlight everyone that was saying it was a stupid trade. Diles algo, Ruben. Diles algo. Ruben. Mucha boca, mucha boca. Guys, make sure you're caught up to live. I shouldn't have done it. Now people that are not caught up to live are typing oil in the chat, and I keep looking at oil like it's gonna do same thing that Will did earlier. Boris. Congrats, you won. This looks like it's trying to get ugly into the close. We need that true social. Is it power hour?
Dude, these days be flying by. I like put my head down and like edit videos and grind, and then it's power hour already. Fuck.
Power hour.
What a short. Damn.
Why would you go short here? There's no reason to be short here. I'm gonna long here. We lost at least 10 people from the viewers because they all said they were gonna go long oil at the fucking top.
What app are you editing with? Final Cut.
I don't know who's. I can't remember who all was saying all the stuff, but you scroll back in the chat, I'm sure you'll find it. You have to go back past all the oils though, so I'm not
Unless
that petty.
1 HP, I'm just like cutting a quick clip that's already like good enough to post, then I can just cut it in TikTok itself or like Instagram Reels or whatever.
Paid. All I know is when this was happening, I'm buying more oil calls. Rip.
That's not the one I want. Dude, that
Together we
short
do make a
trail
market.
earlier though, that was a hell of an entry. Where the fuck is it at? There it is. V2. That's why I couldn't find it. Oh, it took away my zone.
Fade, oil fade. Oh. Oh no. Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right. There's another trim on oil for me at this retracement line at 67. And I'm getting a lot lower on runners now.
We are in power hour. Still haven't taken any shorts today. I've only taken 2 longs.
That's why I had to do short on oil. I had to short something.
I wish I would have hit that short right before I went to lunch, but just buy calls one time, MES longs one time, M&Q longs one time. I am long something else recently, which is starting to pop up a little bit. I'm probably going to swing this one.
Ooh, ICE is opening a new, with Geo Group, opening a new detention center in North Carolina.
Woo.
Geo Group
Probably in
is
Raleigh.
Or Charlotte. So right there next to the airport.
True. Yeah, they could put it right next to the hub.
Made.
Mm-hmm.
2 chains, but I got me a few on.
2 chains. Everything hot's getting lukewarm. Got a present for a present and a gift wrapper. I don't feel good, but my trigger happy. and a stripper happy, and they wish they had me. And I wish a man would like a kitchen cabinet. Me and you were cut from a different fabric. I fuck so good, it's a bad habit. Bitch sit down and got bad at it. Gave her phone number and I'm bad at it. You ain't going nowhere like a bad navvy. Ass so big I told her, look back at it. Wow.
Look back at it. Look
Wow.
back at it. Then
Wow.
I put a fat rabbit on a Craftmatic.
Oh,
I am so high.
Addict.
I am so high like a
addict.
Different.
Oh, drippy.
Right back to the lows. Oh, buddy. Is that the worst? That's the worst 2 Chainz song? I don't know. She got a big booty, so I call it big booty.
Skirt. No, there's definitely a lot worse ones.
Or what was the birthday? When I die, bury me inside the Gucci store.
INTC earnings. I just put a position on for INTC earnings.
Hair weave killer. You think birthday song is better than different? Hey, let's go. 18 months of regular spaces in YouTube listener. Let's go, Yasir. Appreciate you being here.
Oh God, I just looked at my freaking long-term port with my Tesla.
No, yeah, don't do that.
Gosh dang, dude.
Dude, imagine, so look at TSLL. There's people that kept saying, I'm gonna buy TSLL $10 every time, and God. Imagine buying TSLL all the way down and then but if you think Tesla's gonna recover soon, buy TSLL down here. Shout out from our friends at Direction. Actually, Direction, our partners and sponsor of Power Hour today.
It's not a bad spot to look for it.
It's really not, honestly.
Last time I bought it was down here.
Me and you bought together in after hours one day.
Yeah, I sold them at 20. I made like 100 and I don't know, 50 something percent. A long time ago, one of the first times I traded, I caught a couple 100%, and I had a really nice run. I mean, it's not a bad spot.
I think I bought it down here, like in the 9s somewhere here. Back in, like maybe it was July of last year.
I can see Tesla hit 315.
Who are we donating a 50K funded to? I've given away 9 already. I will say shout out to Direction. Go to direction.com. They have ETFs that trade both directions. For those of you that are very bullish, you can go some of the 3x leverage to the short side. 2x, there's 2x, there's 3x, there's all kinds of options up and down.
RIP to this position right here. RIP.
SPXS, 3x bear S&P.
Because I can't close it.
You can't close what?
LCDL.
Oh, yeah.
It's still open in my broker. I still have my position right here. I can't close it.
Who was that? What are we trying to donate? Does it count as a write-off? Do I get to write off 50K?
You can write off giveaways. That is true.
Dude, call me crazy, but swinging calls right here, I don't think is the craziest thing in the world on SPY.
I'm swinging calls, but it's not on indices.
And honestly, I thought about SMH. And then I thought, nah, probably not. I like SPY better. Where are banks? Banks are looking pretty good here off the 20-day. Look at this candle on banks. You get a gap fill. There's not a ton of room there, but what are the each one of these banks probably looks better than the other ones. Not Goldman.
Goldman.
Ooh, JP Morgan looks like new all-time high.
Yeah.
Look at that chart. Bank of America right off the 9. Look at this thing just grinding, just trend up. Oh, look at this piece of shit.
A bunch of calls just came in. They're trying to save it.
Dude, I've seen everyone try to make I feel like SpaceX, they're trying to turn it into like so many people are bagged. They're trying to turn it into like a Bitcoin thing where they just make any possible argument they can literally conjure up that sounds halfway believable. And they were like, oh, to unlock the extra shares, they've got to it's got to be trading, 10% higher, 30% higher than the IPO price or something. Let's see. It has to be trading, like $170 something. And so they were like, oh yeah, they're gonna run this thing up before the earnings. What? Does that even make sense? People will just say anything.
What am I swinging calls on?
I don't think SpaceX is worth buying for another 12 months.
I'll tell you this. I just like a few healthcare names still.
Ooh, I tell you what, I've been riding this UNH, and I almost sold it the other day, but it keeps holding. It keeps holding its moving averages, so it really don't have a reason to sell. It hit target on that earnings gap up. Like, I think SpaceX is going to the 70s, and then it's going to chop for a year.
Look at
it'll be back and forth, but I think it'll just chop. That's my thought. Look at what?
MRK.
Oh, Merck.
Mm-hmm.
Merck looks good.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
All-time high.
CNG. What's the Centene? CNC. Oh, that one's off the 50-day today. I don't even want to mention Honeywell, but Honeywell maybe.
I was gonna short it, but the options is messed up.
Yeah, well,
LLY
it's weird because
another
they.
one.
What is it?
LLY.
Oh, Eli Lilly.
Mm-hmm.
Bullish engulfing there. Okay.
And then
20-day at the high.
And then PFE could be a little something here. Maybe. It overall looks like shit, but the daily reclaiming EMAs could cup and handle flag out here. And then J&J.
J&J is my favorite one if you're going to go to that little basket.
Wink, wink.
Don't look at Moderna.
Don't trade mRNA.
Actually,
No.
Actually?
No. Fuck that. Just put your money elsewhere. So that's my hint, wink, wink for some things.
40 minutes left.
If you want to gamble on INTC, $90 puts for next week and 110 calls for next week, you do a little hedge. Those are kind of the two strike prices I'd be looking at. If you're a gambling person, if you want some fun or no fun because you could lose on both sides because it's earnings, but INTG is usually a pretty decent mover for earnings. So
MGTX. I don't know. I don't do bios just because I don't understand bios enough. At one point, I used to like look into the whole phase 2 and phase 3 and FDA approval, all that. Not my lane.
I know.
Stay away.
I'm thinking it's meta. If we start ripping here into the close, it's meta. I think she can do it. We start busting up. We got what, 40 minutes left?
Amazon off the 200-day. This thing loves to bounce on the 200-day.
It filled the gap that I had completely, which I wanted to see. We have a lot of little 5-minute squeezes right now going into the close. Just want to see if some of them start to fire. Hughes back at your 5-minute 21. Hasn't really got the close above it for almost 2 hours now. So it'll be interesting to see if we can break this little wedge. Pop it up. Pop it up, pop it up. Bag it up, bag it up.
Wait, what's Novo?
All I want for my birthday.
Oh, Invio. There we go.
Is a big booty hole.
INTC does look like a short, even though they have earnings today.
I know. That is an ugly chart. Yeah, 15% implied move. That means one of them go in the money. From right here from 100, if you do 90 or 110, I mean, somebody's got to go in the money. You'd hope so.
PLTR is probably still a short.
I'm waiting for a 125 back test, and I'm probably going to short it.
Oracle is still not a long.
All I would like for my birthday is a big booty hole. Premiums are unbelievable on the 1DT for what stock?
Circle is still a fat short. Fat short. Back under IPO price.
Dude, both of these are green here. That's so. How can I'm in puts and calls, and they're both green here? That's hilarious.
Oh, we're getting a little rip here. Short cover rally.
When I die, every me inside Gucci store. All right. Well, we closed above it for the first time in over 2 hours. Broke the wedge. Can we continue? Is anything popping? NVIDIA, little pop. AMD, little pop.
Oh, they're bidding hard on this right now.
And Meta got a little pop. Nothing else.
IWM's all the way back at VWAP.
All I would like for my birthday is a big booty hole. Yeah, INTC getting a little candle upside, popping the premiums on the calls.
Plan C, have a great day, brother. Plan 0.
You out? Oh, yeah. All right,
He's
Plan
outie.
Z. Catch you guys tomorrow.
I kind of want to take.
You still got some short oil runners?
Oh, yeah. It's funny you said that because I was actually just like, okay, I could probably add a couple back right here at the 9.
Trying to fuck around and find out. I feel like I'm going to fuck around and find out with Meta here.
Meta's, yeah, if we get back above 608, maybe run it back up.
Yeah.
Looks like they want to push NQ up higher here into the close.
Yeah, the Meta 620 calls for DTE. They're at like 480 here.
What did Trump make this comment that he's going over now to talk about the war in Iran? Where's he going? He's got some cabinet meeting. Yeah, here it
Probably.
goes. Get the post machine fired up.
Yeah, right before the close, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way I'm taking a new trade here. But if oil wants to drop to 91, I wouldn't be upset. What's the earnings lotto play?
I hate gambling on earnings is I don't know. It's over the long term you get burned unless you're just gonna go sell premium and be consistent doing it. But I don't like bet because here's the thing: you can always have good numbers and the stock gets crushed, like Google yesterday. Like I know their capex is up, but their profit was awesome and they still got smashed. So up and down the earnings road, and you have some winners, and then you also get smashed. So I would, if I was doing anything, I like just like
short
selling
oil,
an iron condor or something, or short oil. Yeah. Do that
okay.
too.
Look at this. Look at this. Rug oil. $30 minutes to go. 30 minutes remaining. It is the fourth quarter. Dig deep, fourth quarter. Dude, we had a buddy. You know how like you always have that one buddy that's just like super try hard with any female. Oh, oil, come on. Come on, give me 32.
Dude, I thought.
Oh! Oh!
Oil off a cliff.
I'm just down to a couple runners on oil. This has just turned into a huge trade.
IWM just got a weird spike. Where I mean, it's wicking back down. SPY and Q's come back down, but IWM had a spike there.
God, longing oil is just communist, just not even American.
Oh. Oh, IWM. Whoa, it's red. Ah! No uptick in volume there.
Really? I got my trim at 32. We went to 13. I didn't get it. There wasn't a headline there. It's probably just algos. I'm looking to see though.
There's volume behind this IWM. Nothing too crazy for volume on SPY and Qs.
Okay, boys.
I mean, we're in the last 30 minutes. But that's a little upper weekend shove back on the iDubbbz.
Come on, rug this thing. Rug it.
Whoa. You short oil too? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm short futures at 82. Short a fucking lot.
I think they want 7,400 on SPX.
They're gonna pin it.
Oh, look at this IWM just smack.
Come on.
Yeah, there's some. What happened there?
Oh.
IWM getting mashed. Although I will say the one divergent high yield never put in a new low today is off the lows.
Kuwait
Late afternoon crude dump.
Yeah.
All right, stopped on the balance.
I have
All right.
put some stops.
Good job, Frankie. Meta.
Truth Social. We need you now.
Smashed oil.
Yeah, IWM candle looks weird.
SPX, I think they want to push it back up.
I'm not even going to look at it for another 10 minutes.
7,400 pin. That's probably what they'll try to do.
Yeah, look at the map.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're going to see a lot of movement, and Fintel's a little wild.
Oh, on futures, yeah. I think they close it between like 74.03.04 or something there.
Yeah, I fished a really good day out, Brent. that oil made my day. That nice little last flusher there. Almost got a $2 move out of it from my average.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
What does this have? Iran's foreign minister, if Trump is looking for a deal, they will have to pay a much higher price. What does that mean? Oil's already high.
This is the it's peak threatening, right?
Yeah. That's how we know we're at the peak.
Big decision
Tesla looks disgusting.
Dude, tell me Tesla's not going to 250. Over the first 300,
maybe
290.
200 week at 280.
Then you got like 280, and then ultimately I think I think you go Tesla as low as like 215, 220.
If the market rolls, yeah, Tesla will go.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
the market rolls.
Microsoft's getting a downside candle. Amazon just got hit with a little bit of volume.
Here's the problem. These mag names now don't look so good.
Tesla. Ooh, volume on Tesla.
Oh, new low of day. Good God, Tesla's down 15%.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lanta.
What does that do to Rivian, you think? Anything? Nothing? Yeah, they're down too. Another downside candle for that.
Rivian's always a short up here.
Oh, look at that volume pouring in on Tesla. Oh, she wants to go night-night.
Problem is, semis are holding right on the trend line.
That's a
I bet
ugly
SMH calls.
candle. People
I
got
bet SMH
rocked in Tesla today.
Yeah, my long-term port on Tesla. Ugh. I think my cost basis on shares is 236.
Here's the thing. Why, like, what are you speculating on with Tesla right now? they're literally transitioning to robo-taxis and then trying to launch Optimus. They don't have Optimus production going yet. It's supposed to happen by the end of the year. They're in 7 cities right now on robo-taxi. That's still full on rolling out data collection mode. I get interested in Tesla again whenever I can buy a Tesla and I can sit in the back seat and it can drive me. I can walk out of a bar, get in the back seat of my Tesla, and take a nap on the way home.
Facts.
Otherwise, there's nothing new coming on. There's nothing new to come on Tesla for 2 more quarters. Well, those are some good trims on the oil.
Tesla gonna hit 315 before market closes?
I kind of want to close out of this oil, but I kind of just think that maybe you get something in the after. I'd rather just short it again in the after hours, probably.
Probably gonna get a decent after hours move on Qs.
That last hourly candle on oil was bearish engulfing. Oh, they're trying to crush it into the close.
Tesla still selling.
Is SPX back on the trend line yet? Nope. 8 points lower. Oh, Frank, are you gonna get your flusher here on NQ?
I already got it. I'm flat. It was too. It was should have held on some, but it was just too sweet to take. This is a fucking disaster.
Oh, 316. Oh. She looking.
Like, how much is Elon's net worth down from SpaceX and Tesla rugging?
You know what's funny? The like Google is reporting how much, you know, they reported how much they were up on the SpaceX investment, and it's literally down 30% since the end of the quarter.
Wow. Ouch.
Holy Tesla daily candle. It's like you want to buy it, but at the same time,
no, you
don't do it.
It's like at the same time, it's like
You need to wait. I always do my earnings is a 3-day rule. I wait 3 days.
Yeah, I usually wait a week.
Yeah, 3 days is a minimum.
But like 315 down to 300, how can you not be interested in something on it?
Can you imagine if they hiked rates next week? If Warsh is like, you know, we're gonna hike them 25. Oh boy. Man, that is an ugly. I mean, here Tesla's straight. I think you're not doing anything until you're in the mid 290s, and then I think maybe you can do some dancing down there if you want to get your tap shoes. You want to go tap dancing at 295? I'll put my shoes on with you.
There's no chance that they're hiking.
No, I know that. Boris was like, hey, we're going to hike 25. Trump's, he would go ballistic. He'd be trying to fire him like Powell. Boris, I nominated him, but you know what? I don't like this either.
He had all these insider trades. We're investigating him. We have 5 minutes until the imbalances.
I threw a little butterfly.
Intel gets killed. Watch Cosby tonight. Oh my God.
Oh, it's gonna be Frank. You're dead on the money. That thing's gonna get murdered.
Either way, it's gonna get hit. But ooh. It's been a day. I'm not touching calls. Fuck that.
No. MOC is probably going to be red anyways.
I think it bounces right here.
NQ's not as weak.
INTC is going to be a mover.
Oh, that was a lot of volume on SPY, though.
You did.
I mean, Intel can change the whole dynamic very quickly. SPX acts like crap. NQ looks like it wants to go for the low of the day.
Bro, HIMS came all the way back down.
I took 48 points out of it, and it's down another 40 points. One long, 4 shorts today.
I have a weird feeling that there's going to be a buy side imbalance.
I'll play. I just got to. You got to buy the right strike though in SPXs. The strike to buy would probably be the 95s. Or buy the 85s.
The 85s or 90s. Just like go in the money. That's what Sim does a lot too.
Oh, Tesla, so close. Microsoft rolling a little bit, Meta rolling a little bit. Tesla still sitting down there.
Minute and a half.
MOC is on the way. Help is on the way, dear.
MOC. MOC.
Can we get a Mrs. Doubtfire to come save the market into the close? They're just gonna sell it lower.
Getting spicy.
30 seconds and this thing is getting
pummeled.
Very interesting. It's right on the trend line, right here.
SPY is about to be at equal lows. Oh, 20 seconds.
I'm getting low. Just gonna try it.
What are you trying?
I don't know.
I think I'm gonna click long right at
IWM's getting a little rug candle.
All right.
Just gonna click.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it on ES right here.
Oh, you doing it.
It's a couple micro small, just a little. Oh, there we go. Palm Street. Oh yeah, I'm out. Took it right to the 9. 9 points.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Did you hit it?
Fucking just slammed yes.
I'm waiting to see the numbers come across.
20 to 27 immediately.
Had to try it.
How much is it to buy?
I haven't seen them come out yet.
Can't be that much.
Nasdaq. It was small. 865 million in the Nasdaq.
On the buy side.
Yeah.
Mag
that's not
7,
bad.
400 million. That's nothing.
They might get
Small MOC.
Was just they weren't gonna let it just rug this trend line. This is right on it.
No, they needed a little bump.
The
S&P was actually
the
negative
85s
6.
went from $4 to $7.
All right, I'm closing out my oil short right here.
For a $3 million gain. Like, you should have just full ported everything you had short oil at 93 today.
Well,
you kind of did.
Well, I was pretty.
Well, Tesla tried. I mean, everything kind of got a little pop, but
A little, yeah, not much.
little.
No, it was
Amazon's still popping though.
I needed Amazon to get over 240 by tomorrow.
Yeah, Amazon's still continuing on its little pop. Microsoft small.
You should put a stop
crazy.
in ES at your break even and go into the earnings in Intel and hope they're awesome.
I like
If
your
I
style.
bought some in Q, that's what I would have done.
Dude, Tesla really couldn't hit
I did
315. I would have scalped it long into the close too for fun. So close.
Good God.
Come on, Trump,
I
give
went
us
to pull the
taco
trigger and
tip.
it happened.
I'm ready for some tacos tonight.
I am flat across the board. Completely flat across the board.
I'm also flat.
What a fucking day. Oh my God. So I can do here's my oil only P&L.
Can you see the commissions in the exchange?
Yeah. You see the fees and commissions on it. Ooh, IWM going down, down.
The fees aren't as bad as you thought.
They had to be a couple 300
146
per side. No? What is this?
Oh,
Alphabet's
it's
Anthropic stake to jump to 124 billion? On Google, is Google getting any movement on that? A little candle, not really.
Tesla's still getting some volume coming in. Amazon's still getting some volume coming in. Meta's getting some volume coming in.
Oh my, what a roller coaster that is.
Here you go. This is oil only for today. Here's the full. Can I share? Let me see.
The cachet.
How do I share this on here?
290 contracts.
No, 113. 113.
Oh, yeah.
113 total. Oh, well, it was 292. 113 total trades.
Yeah. Still good.
Oh, Meta popping.
Come on, put us back at 7,400. 7,400. It's a good day.
Hold on, can I share this? There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody's curious about my oil trade?
There it is. It's all right. At the end of the day, it's green.
Honestly, being down 700 total of drawdown. Nice bounce on NQ.
Meta dip down. One of the guys was in calls. It's like, I closed some meta calls here for a loss. It'll bounce now for you. I just looked at the chart and I was like, thank you for your service.
What are you doing in my waters?
You doing in my waters, boy? The cold steel rod, mother liquor.
All right.
Oh. Dude.
You guys, what?
You still long?
I went flat. No, I just
I
went
should have
flat.
started spamming the buy button. It printed a 5-minute morning star right there and just got a continuation.
Yeah, I figured it would.
Tesla.
Look at oil.
The volume. Oh, dude, if it would have hit 315, I saw the same alert from this morning.
Look at that. Look at the hourly candle on oil.
Microsoft starting to pop up now, still a little bit with it. I'm still waiting to see if Meta can go a little bit higher. I got
Come on,
3 minutes.
close me right here. Close me right at 74.
Oh my god, dude, I should have just freaking spammed the buy button right there at freaking 535.
Let me see where it is. Ooh,
All right, give me one more person. Give me one more person that hasn't tried my funded futures.
Me.
I'm gonna sell it for $6. I bought it for a $2 credit, and it's marking at 550.
Powered by Naps was the first one I saw. Powered by Naps. DM Wolf Ryan right now. 50K rapid evaluation for free at my funded futures.
Holy candle.
I'm gonna have short oil at the open. Oh, God, did I paper hand this thing?
Yes, you did. Holy shit.
What did I say, Frank? I said,
oh God, no.
Look at that stick.
God bless.
Dude, they might take it to all-time highs today.
Oh, Nvidia.
85s are 20.
Calls are coming in on Nvidia. Volume right here too, ripping.
Why don't we get long on Q down there too? Watch, Intel's a dud.
Powered by Naps. I need to know what your X handle is. Alphabet's Anthropic stake jumps to around 124 billion.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's 25 point. That's a big move.
Yeah.
What a day.
Damn, I should have held that.
Same.
Did you thoughts and draft?
Close it at 74.
Somebody tried to DM me and steal this from you.
Drop it. Drop it.
What a freaking dude! I was long at fucking 20. Oh my god. Oh man, I was
Back
upset.
down. 74. Give it to us.
What a poppy. All right, here comes INTC.
Drop it. They close it. Oh, wait.
Intel. 38 cents.
Major pump.
27 cents was the estimate. Major beat.
NTC.
Oh.
Little wiki wiki.
Got that big Coke can bottle.
Mark hopping on. What's up, Mark?
Good morning.
Semi's got to be getting pumped.
What's that Intel candle? Wow.
Yeah, look at them all. Nvidia likes it. AMD likes it. They all like it.
INTC's flying.
Mm-hmm.
Ditch. Yeah, all the semi space getting some nice reaction.
We are on Intel, sir. Is that bowing out?
Oh, let's go. I'm trimming this freaking long.
You got in it?
Yeah, when I saw INTC starting to rip, I just chased it. I just covered.
That's fine.
Will they rip it overnight?
Yeah, those SPX calls did pay if you got in them late.
Oh my god.
Those are the moves, like the 85s or the 90s. Should have grabbed those.
Someone in the Discord, Will, took the 7400s.
That's what why didn't I do it?
Well, we did. We grabbed the futures, but we got
Closed them for $100 profit and said they went to
sold too
8.
much.
Oh, we're still going.
Dude, Semis inspire swing long. I swear to God.
I know.
We're still going.
Wild day, Mark. Sorry, we're just. I was riding the oil train down a while ago.
He was surfing on a wave of oil.
Oh my
Yeah. All the way down.
I need something to drink.
Gross mark. I mean, that's a good quarter for them overall.
It's actually really good numbers on Intel.
I mean, they doubled
long-term deals.
42 cents versus 21. Revenue beats at 16 billion. Gross margins beat by 2%. Just cloud margin, or I'm sorry, operating margin.
Operating margin's a big beat.
Yeah, computing revenue. I mean,
Get the 110. Come on, pump it. Oh, don't tell me I closed that long a little bit too early.
Holy smokes!
Oh, now it's like 65, 70 points. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Who would have thought Intel's the one that saves the market?
Nice move there. Very nice.
All right, now is it a short right here? Back to some pre-market low.
733. Short that. 740.
Yeah.
Oh, you crazier than a one-eyed frog.
No, I probably wouldn't short it. I'd just leave it. Wait.
Come on, INTC 110.
Good God, it's up 8%.
That's only almost half of the implied move. That's why I swung the earnings lottos on it.
Look at AMD 550. I mean, they're all in there getting pumped up.
Yeah, look at SMH. SMH is going to take out today's high.
Yeah.
Nvidia's up back to 210 almost.
586 for SMH.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh my God.
Nvidia. Oh my God. Long in queues, shorting oil tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
I got to jet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Appreciate you, Will.
Sounds good, Will. See you later.
Mark, you got any long semis pair trades here?
No, and we work on the closing price too, so we'll miss any signal that could have come out of that move will maybe turn up tomorrow because the official close won't catch it, which is a shame. But yeah, I think Apple and Nvidia is the only thing that really stands out at the moment in the whole tech space. I haven't looked, to be honest.
How quick does it update after the closing price?
We'll the factory, we call it, runs. It's a big compute. It takes about 3 hours. It'll start about in about 2 hours time, and that takes 3 hours to run. So you can still use the terminal during that period, but just don't create new watch lists over that window because the scores are getting updated. So when you create a watch list while they're being refreshed, you probably end up with a list of more stale scores. They'll be sort of in the 70s and 80s from having watched it in the past. But yeah, it's a tricky one. What price do you work off? You know, we go for the closing price because I think it's got the strongest signal. But you know, some people watch it live. I mean, you can build a system where it's got like a continuous monitoring. So it's, what would you call that? You'd call that continuous observation strategy. But yeah, that creates a lot of work. You've got to be in front of the screen, and our whole idea is to try and take a bit of the workload. This is a change of pace from you guys. You guys are literally watching every tick, every pixel. I'm trying to create an alternative to that where it's a little bit less work.
Yeah, definitely. I found it really easy. I made a video that I posted today on the Wolf Trading timeline. It's on the YouTube Shorts as well if you guys just want to look at it there, but just on how to find the best pairs and how to put them in your watch list. It's super easy, and it doesn't take like a whole lot of effort. You know, you don't have to be at that screen all the time. So
yeah. Well, that building that watch list is the big job. I mean, that's what, you know, if you were going to trade this as a proper big portfolio, building that list is really hard, and it's almost stale as soon as you create it, because once you've identified that list, it means other people have as well. Because the math is, you know, the math is the math. Everyone's looking at the same numbers. It's just the time frame you're trading it on. So it's a big day for you guys, hey?
Sorry, I'm trying to catch my breath over here.
Yeah.
I had a wild day. Good day, but why it was
What did oil finish up? I mean down. I mean up.
It finished basically up 5% here at the close. But I was shorting this thing from 92. I got my average. I've just fought with it honestly for a long time, and then got a huge dump here from 93 all the way back to 91.
Yeah. We'll
crazy move.
This is when pairs actually start working really well, when you get volatility like this, because you get disconnects. People are rushing out of some stocks. There's a bit of dip buying hitting one stock before the other, so you get more what would you call it, adverse reactions and you know, different sort of flows hitting different stocks at the same time. So you've got that overbought, oversold from the panic and heavy flows hitting it. So you get a stronger signal, and you know, the history of it is you'll get better returns in big volatility, but it hasn't really kicked off yet. Like I've got about 60, 65 of the pairs running at the moment. I think there's about 100 in position from that list, and I've got 60 running. So my P&L, if you run that on about 3 times leveraged, it's a pretty sleepy P&L. I saw it up about 60 bips as a portfolio before I went to sleep. Woke up this morning, and I think the worst it got was down 20 basis points, and it closed almost flat. I think it's down about 20 basis points for the night, so it's pretty flat.
What are some big pairs you guys are looking at right now? Has anything really changed over the past week?
Well, I keep posting about it. It's the middle of reporting season, so the textbook tells you not to trade over. If you look at the pair and you look at the half-life on those cards on the terminal, you'll get a rough idea of how long you're going to be in position for. And then if you scroll down a little bit further, you can see the optimizer trades and how long they were in a position for. So if you look at that, and then there's another button you can click, which is the fundamental analysis. What is it? Spread intel button. It'll tell you whether there's a scheduled announcement coming out within the expected time of the trade. So, if you want to trade through that, it's a pretty random walk about whether you're going to catch a winner or a loser in terms of earning surprises. Like I've seen in the last week, I think I'm probably running about 2 losers, 1 winner in terms of surprises. The worst one was that Penske. Penske really blew up. That was like a 20% loss. But then you're going to catch a couple of winners as well. So it's just down to whether you're going to size it right and trade enough pairs. If you're just cherry picking the pairs and running bigger sort of position sizes of about, if you don't want to manage too many and you're running something as big as 5% legs, then you might want to be very careful about trading through reporting season, because it's the nature of the market, right? Is it built in to the price at the time of the earnings? Like, look at this Intel result. Was the market expecting something good? Yes. Market was getting beaten up. It's just luck of the draw, really. So yeah, if you're going to trade through earnings, trade it small and trade a lot of them would be my advice.
Yeah, I agree, especially when you talk about those closing prices and how, you get most of your signals then, and then how things can change overnight. It's just a little sketchy there. Em, did you have anything there that you're going to say?
No, I was going to say, Mark, if you want to share your screen, feel free to toss it up if you want to give the visual of kind of what you're talking about here. I'll throw in a question, though, because every time Mark starts talking, my brain starts just going through with this stuff. It's just so fascinating to me. It all comes down to a numbers game, but on the pair selection, you guys have like a score that you look at on a lot of these pairs, but at the same time, you were kind of just saying like you don't want to be like too picky on them because you want to play, the numbers game, right?
Yeah.
Maybe what is that process? Can you go into that process a little bit deeper of how what you qualify whenever you're selecting a pair, and how you kind of balance that between, let me just try every pair versus, hey, let me not cherry pick and get ran over on one. It makes me think of like when people do call spreads, and you can have 5-6 great days, but if one day goes against you pretty badly, you like erase 5 days. So I'm just curious kind of how the selection process works.
Yeah. Look, we're trying to balance it between giving a casual user everything they need to trade pairs through to a more advanced guy who knows what he's looking for and wants to go and find, like a bespoke pair that fits his criteria, like based on right down searching for an underlying. So we try and offer as many pairs as we can without overwhelming you with choice. So the current process is we break the market up into 3 groups. Each is a market cap cohort, so there's block A, B, and C. The pairing mechanism will look at industry first within each of those, and then it'll look at sector matches within a market cap range of 3 times, because you don't want to be trading, a mega cap versus small cap. There is a 1 mega cap cohort which will just pair against each other, like the top 100. Which will be like sector and industry agnostic, because they seem to move on slightly different flows. So that's how you pair up that 1,500 stocks, and that is roughly reduces the 1.2 million down to a much smaller number of potential pairs. I think that's it there, the 700,000. And then we're testing those and finding out what's co-integrating. And we are then looking at the co-integration, and we're looking at, I think in the score, there's 7 different factors. So we're looking at co-integration, which is that statistical relationship that these stocks have that says that they're mean reverting. There's a second test to show that they're statistically mean reverting, which is the Hurst. We're looking at we're not just looking at the co-integration. If people are familiar with it, we're not just looking at it over the entire window. We're breaking it up into 4 windows, and we're looking at the co-integration stability. So I always kind of joke, it's like randomly calling a girlfriend while you're on a holiday just to check whether she's out with friends or something, right? It's looking back at random windows to see whether it was working all the way along. That goes into the score. The closeness of the relationship, whether it's an industry sector and market cap match, and how close that is goes into the score. And there's the hedge ratio stability, which is a little bit complicated because it's a little bit like your delta and your gamma effect on the deltas of options. The hedge ratio will change depending on how stretched the pair will be. We'll try and lock that, or we do lock that in. Once a signal fires, we freeze that hedge ratio because we don't want people to have to check the system and adjust their exposures on a daily basis. And generally, if you're in a pair trade for about 20 days, that hedge ratio should be pretty stable through that window as well. So that's roughly the look. I can't remember exactly the 7 factors. I can never recall it on the spot, but I've messed around with a couple of different ways of coming up with that score, and it seems to be that the way we're doing it at the moment is creating that continuously curated list in a way that those pairs just seem to make sense. And look, there's a couple of surprises in there when you look at things like Palantir Shop. It seems like a little bit of a random match. If you're wondering how we got to that, you can just go to Spread Intelligence. You click on this, and this is an AI analysis of the 2 stocks, and it looks back into our database to the different things that we've used to create the pair and other things like that. So you can see here the pair origin. It's saying it was the same sector, information technology, block A, large cap. So that's why we looked at those 2 stocks, even though obviously Palantir's in a bit of a different space to Shopify. So that's roughly how we're coming up with the pairs, all the way down to, there'll be pairs that score very well from the small cap or the mid cap space, but they'll need to have a stronger relationship because there is a skew in the scoring towards presenting the larger cap stocks if we can find that the relationship's good enough in those.
How does it work when you have multiple pairs of one stock? I know you've talked about that a little bit before, but when you have, one stock that might be paired with multiple different tickers across the board, how does that work, and how do you choose between the 2, or is it best to stay away from both?
Yeah, I've run into this problem myself, and I've tried to build a solution into the system for people. It is possible to trade multiple stocks, it is possible to trade multiple pairs using a common leg or common stock on one leg, but it gets messy, particularly if you're going to look at our signals and say, look, I don't want to worry about the hedge ratios. I'm just going to trade at dollar neutral and trade equal leg sizes. In a lot of cases, that's going to work in terms of succeeding as a successful trade during the signal time frame. But if you're going to, sorry, I've got a croaky throat. It's very early here. Probably had.
You're good. No worries. Good morning.
Hang on. Right. So at the moment, like what I'm doing is I've got 65 pairs followed. So they're every other day when I've come and look at this, I might have refreshed this, the US leaders watch list. But whatever I've followed, which means for me, whatever I've actually put into the market and traded, I've selected that with the follow or unfollow button on the. You can do it at multiple places. You can do it here. You can do it in the strategy section and other parts of the terminal. But my list of what I'm following is in this tab on the watch list page. Now, this is the signal watch list alerts from yesterday. When this runs later this afternoon, sorry for you guys. These are the signals from today's session, and when I open those, I see this page here, and I can see, Duke WC. I didn't have that on. I checked out the pair. I had a look at it. It was a interesting price ratio chart. I scrolled down. I checked out the stats. I did the fundamentals brief, and I did the spread intel buttons just to check for dividends, which is a little bit difficult particularly when it comes to utilities and banks, because they're paying pretty chunky dividends quite often. So you don't want to trade. You can trade through the dividends, but it's best if you can avoid it. In this case, I'm pretty sure that this will close out before either of these paid dividends, so I put it on. Check out the your quant stuff down the bottom here to see if there's, you don't want a double-headed spread distribution. You don't want anything way off the probability QQ. You don't want any big tails on either end of that. And you don't want that all yellow or all blue, because that's saying that there's a trend or too much memory in it. So different quantity things like that. So I put that on. And then going through the rest of the list, there was actually a really nice bank pair here. This one, Mechanics and WSBC. So I checked that out. I think I posted a bit of an analysis of this on X. So disappointing for me, because I like the look of this pair. It's they're closely related. That's a kind of a nice price ratio chart. If you get into the quant stuff further down, it's the kind of pair that's looks like it's going to pay. Like I'd say, well, you look at the optimizer and it looks nice and healthy. It's traded 4 times this year on these exact terms, and it's won every time in a pretty short time frame, over 10 days, right? So great pair. But I've got a amber light here saying that I've already got that in position. I've got one of those legs in position in another pair. So if it was dollar neutral, and if I was running a dollar neutral book and wasn't checking the hedge ratios and just trading, say, $10,000 aside, I could maybe work out the algebra of how to use whichever stock I've already got in position in another pair. I could work out how to use it twice, but I'm actually running it as per the actual sizes that the system says. Like I've got 6. Well, in the other pair, I've run the exact sizes that the system's told me to. So if I mix this one up with it, it's going to get messy, and it might, one of these pairs might close out before the other. So the whole thing becomes a little bit difficult to manage. And look, the amber button here basically saying, look, you can follow it, but there's an overlap detected. Tells you, well, it might be, maybe if this one's good enough, I was thinking about closing out the other pair. I can't remember what it was, closing that out and putting this on to replace it, because you're kind of spoiled for choice to an extent. I mean, at the moment, that's including what I'm following. I think if you've just loaded the US pairs on its own, I think there's 70, 75 or 80 of those 250 are currently saying to be in a position. And you'll see, if you're watching it day to day, you'll probably see about, this is a pretty big opening day, 7 opens, 1 close. That's kind of a big signal day for that 250 list.
You were showing a few pairs there that were at like an entry short and an entry long. If somebody's like, for the people that are new, if somebody goes into the platform and they see one of those pairs and it's at an entry short or an entry long, how do they then go about taking that entry on the actual pairs? Are they going and taking the long entry on only the long leg? Like, can you explain that a little bit more for the people that are unfamiliar?
Well, every pair is going to be a long and a short leg. It's just about which one you're doing first. So this is just our way of saying a short signal is you're shorting the first leg first. That's it. Because you're always going to be long one and short one. In this case, you're going to be short Duke first and then long WEC. To close that out, you're going to be obviously closing out the short by buying Duke, and you'll be selling selling WEC. So the long or the short reference to the spread is just a reference to which side you're treating that way first. It's always referring to the left leg, to the first leg.
That makes sense. That's super cool. Emp, you got any other thoughts? I know we're coming into the halfway mark of the hour here.
Oh wow.
No, I just like soaked this stuff in because like I love the approach, and it's so like what I envision this, like obviously we're sitting here, we're doing a lot of active trading day in and day out, but like for the people that have jobs, like this seems like such a good approach to like get some extra income. Obviously you can't promise returns or anything like that, but you are playing a mathematical edge. And I think about the guy that wakes up in the morning. I'm looking over here instead of the camera because I have you guys much bigger over here so I can actually see it.
Yeah.
This restream window is so small. But I envision the guy, like he gets to work in the morning, gets to the office, and he's able to like kind of log in and check some of these things at the open, make a move, check back in, just before 4 p.m. Eastern if he wants to make a move or do anything, close positions out, open new ones, anything like that. I feel like this is like the perfect kind of side quest for almost any trader or investor, like active investor.
Yeah. Look, I'm drawn to it because I would love to do what you guys do, but I can't. So I'm not a good active trader. And I've posted things on X about, I think a lot of this relates back to what kind of computer games you like to an extent, whether you're a run and gun first person shooter with good stress management, good reaction time, good under pressure with strict discipline to stick to your strategy, or whether you're more of a strategy type person. So me personally, I had too much ego when I trade. I have too much bias. I go in, I'm looking for confirmation bias in everything I see. I'm trying to find out something the market doesn't know, and then I try to convince myself that I'm right. So I'm a terrible directional discretionary trader, but I'm a patient, methodical plotter when it comes to working out maths and systems. So while I'm not a quant, I do like getting under the hood, and I've talked about like it reminds me of a bit of Witcher 3, where you've got to do the quests, you've got to get the materials, build your swords, skill up, and
what a great comparison. That was amazing.
So look, for me, it suits my particular personality, psych, and sort of quant level intelligence, because the system does a lot of the work for you. Like I'm not highly quantitatively skilled, and none of the math in this is brand new. I mean, we're surrounded by a lot of AI products and LLM inferences of the market. I think probably the newest math in PairSync is about 7 years old. The oldest math in this is getting towards 100 years old. So look, I'd say the average age of the algorithms in PairSync is about 50, between 40 and 50 years old. It's just the way we've bolted it all together. And then the UI. So when you turn up, can you use it efficiently and quickly? And like you were saying, like I think it's great for someone that's a little bit time poor, doesn't want to stay in front of the screen. You can load this up, jump in front of the screen, and later on today, after the signals have run, load your top 250, go through the new signals. And look, if you haven't found what you're looking for in those lists, you can build curated lists by looking through different sectors and filtering by market cap. You know, like you can go down to the small cap, something like materials will be a bit skinny, but you know, something like this one here, you can create a list based on just that, and you've got 6 new pairs from this, and you know, you start building out a bit more of your own customized list, because it's I'm trying to always create sort of analogs for people to relate to this better. It's not us saying to you that this is the ultimate way to trade statistical arbitrage. I think the math is pretty generic and it's out there for everyone to use. It's more about the list of pairs that you trade, and almost as important of what signals you're not going to take as the ones that you do take, because you'll get over time from just the math in this, you'll see that 60+% win rate with a pretty good win-loss system because of the way we optimize the entry and exit. But if you don't take some of these signals through things like earnings, or if you've checked out some of the quant and you've looked at these indicators that we've got in the pairs, and you say, oh, look, there's something fishy going on with this particular pair, I'm going to leave that one, you might improve your performance way past what the system's doing. So at the moment, look, I'm following, you know, and I'm no particular genius at this, but the total list at the moment has 30. Look, this is sort of an out of sample result. It's running at about 35 grand of, I think that's unrealized or realized. If you to put on every signal, I'm only tracking 65 of those, so I'm only running 18,000, but I haven't actually made that much money. That's the out of sample performance of the pairs that I'm following. So I know it's a little bit confusing, but once you start using it, it'll start making sense to you. You want to be able to see how those pairs have run in the wild historically, outside of how the optimizer has performed in, which is just a back, what would you call it? It's not a backfill. It's more of a fitting exercise for the optimizer versus the out of sample performance of the tracker. So yeah, I might actually just talk about that for 1 sec. When people go to this, I've posted about it. There's 2 engines in here. There's the optimizer and the tracker. So when you look at these pairs, first of all, they're not all in position. Like things like, you know, if you look at, or the Palantir Shopify one, for example, that little card there saying optimizer is long, that's kind of like a training run. That's just the optimizer working out what the best way to have traded it is, and it can repaint itself every day. So it's looked back and it's found this, probably found this here, and said, oh, we should have gone long there. We could have sold there. It's doing all that with hindsight, right? But those rules that it's come up with weren't in place in time for the tracker to fire a signal. So if the market gets to 2 sigma on that 60-day look back, and with the parameters that the optimizer is now set, then the signal will fire and you'll get a tracked signal. And that's what the signal that you follow, that you'll get alerted to up here in the signal watch list. It's very important.
It's cool to hear you talk about too how you're not really an active trader. You didn't really find success with that, right? But there's other areas in the market that you can attack, even if that's the case, right? And I know there's a lot of people that watch us every day that might love watching us and do what we do, but it's just not their thing, right? I
hope nobody's doing what I did today.
Yeah, seriously. But like, you know, it's not for everybody. It's as simple as that. And it's just not for everybody, and that's okay. But there's other areas in the market that you can attack, right? And it's more mathematical edge to it with things being a little bit calmer. You're not trading the craziest names in your watch list. You're taking a more chill approach to it and a more mathematical approach to it and just playing the statistics, right? And I think there's definitely people in the chat that can take value from that. And it's for somebody right out here, because I know the high beta trading isn't for everybody. There's been times where I'm even like, geez, you guys see me right now. I'm not even trading that much. Like I'm looking into August thinking I'm not going to trade much either, right? And that's okay. But being able to attack other areas of the market is awesome. It's key.
Yeah. It's like those videos of the Jane Street interviews where they hit really smart quant guys with super complicated questions.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got to be able to know the math, do it in your head, and respond to it under pressure. Those guys are elite, right? So this is the complete opposite of that. We're doing all the math for you. It's as slow as it can possibly be. It's daily observation. And, when you get the signal, it's not like, you don't run and gun it. You get the signal, you check them out, you do the research, look at the quant, check your divs. And then if you want trade, it's really slow. But, personally, I kind of find it fun. I've got about 60.
Slow is good for a lot of people, though. A lot of people might be working a job in the chat, right? They can't be at the screen every second. They can't be stressed out trying to make decisions every single day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Walk away from the desk, you have appointments, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and
nice
the other thing is in this market, it does, like even today with a huge move, I had maybe less than 1% range in the variance of that portfolio today. And it's, last week was up about 1% as the portfolio, but the week before was it made back what it lost the week before. But when the volatility picks up and you get, hopefully, from my perspective, hopefully a bit of a sell-off, returns really go well. I mean, the system likes market dislocations.
Yeah, no, it's really cool stuff to learn about. And for the chat, I threw that link in the chat for you guys as well. If you want to grab that, use code WOLF. It's a free trial that they get right now, right, Mark?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So use the free trial. Check out the platform. If you guys are trying to figure out how to make your watch list, exactly like how to do it, I posted a video on the Wolf Trading X account on exactly how to get those top pairs and how to filter that. So check out that video. Check out the link posted in the chat. Big shout out to Mark coming on the show. We always appreciate you, brother. MP, got any other thoughts before we wrap up?
I mean, I could sit here and just pick Mark's brain over and over and over on this. I once again, it seems like if I mean, you don't even have to understand the math really, but it just seems like a no-brainer almost at times when you look at this kind of stuff and you go, hey, there's everyone's looking for an edge in the market, and obviously like day trading and it's a very, very hard thing to do, but this right here is something that I feel like whether you're a day trader or whether you're more of a swing trader or active investor, whatever it is, this is something that you could add in, play around with a little bit. Mark, what's the best way? Like if people want to just get started with this, they've seen you come on here a few times, spark their interest. What's the best way? Because people, maybe they open this up and they're like, I'm a little overwhelmed. What's the best way for somebody that is getting started to, maybe get their foot wet, right? They're walking up, they're walking down the stairs into the pool with this thing. What's the best way to kind of get, from 0 to 1?
Oh, we've got tool tips all the way through it. So anything you don't understand, there should be a tool tip to explain what you're looking at. So I've tried to load it up all as much as possible in the actual terminal itself. On our website at pair-sync.com, there's a big learning section in there, and there's a ton of blogs in there with war stories about the origin story of pair trading. The guys that actually invented it at Morgan Stanley, who kept it secret for probably 10 years, I think, before it sort of started leaking. The guys that came up with the original math, that's pretty interesting. Engel Granger is mostly attributed with coming up with the math that identified stationarity, how you can mush together two different charts to create a tradable, ratio. Look, there's a whole bunch of stuff on our website. Of course, if you just Google, look up pairs trading, and on our X account, I'm trying to put up as much information, war stories, pair trading tips, trying to keep the X account there as a source of information as well.
I want to sneak in one more question here because it's kind of been in my mind around this as well. How active does somebody need to be if they are doing these pair trades? Because it seems like a lot of these aren't set up to where you have to like get in and get out each day, like beginning of the day, end of the day, or anything like that. It's like set up to swing. But if somebody was doing this and they have a 3-4 day vacation, 5 day vacation, they're going to the beach or something, they don't, maybe they don't really want to have to be checking in on this every day. Is it just, hey, pull back and close some things out? What are your thoughts around that piece where it's like, okay, if I do want to disconnect for a few days, do I have to like come check on this every day? Is it kind of like do I put stops in? Like, how would you manage that if you are going to be away for a few days?
Yeah, you can dial the time horizon that you're trading on this strategy right down to the minutes, I guess, but we thought that there's more appeal to create something slower. So we're trying to identify and present slower pairs. So the fastest pair, I think, in here, where'd I go? The fastest pair that I've had, well, in the current list, I think there's very few that close out in under 10 days. So if you've got pairs running and you're going away and you're taking your eye off the screen, I wouldn't want to be away from the screen for too long. I think you can leave it for a couple of days. It is, and it would depend on the kind of pair. If you're running pairs that are generally dollar neutral, then you should be fine. I
guess you could just check in once a day. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I was just thinking about it. I was like, okay, well, if I went to the beach and I always have a laptop and everything with me, but I'm just thinking about like the average person. You think go to the beach, you don't want to lug a laptop with you or whatever, and you're like, okay, can I log in on my phone and check this stuff maybe, or I guess I'm just curious like what that piece looked like. Which I do know that a lot of these pair trades are set up to be more of swing trades, so it's typically 2-3 days shouldn't just cause an issue for you typically, right? But just the monitoring process. Can you access this on mobile pretty easily?
There's an iOS app of this, which is kind of like the Terminal Lite, and if you've got the app, you can log in with the Apple ID. I just don't have it set up for the free month trial via Apple at the moment. I think you can see it on your phone. I've tried to code it. The terminal will look. I think it should be usable on iPads, but probably a little bit too much for a phone. And look, the other thing is if you're going away and you're taking your eye off it, if these are roughly $20,000, it means the leg sizes are almost equal. If you've got crazy ones like this, this is CoreWeave Garmin. Should take Garmin out. There's anything wildly different from $20,000 here, it means it's an unstable hedge ratio, and that can mean that you're essentially kind of just long one stock or short one stock. It's not a market neutral pair. It's just the system trying to create stationarity. So
now you've got.
So that's getting a little bit boring and quantity. But look, as a rule of thumb, I think if you're a swing trader, you would treat this much the same way. It's just a signal quant based swing trading system with a short leg.
You turned me into a liar over here because I said one more question, and I could ask 5 more. Let me sneak another 1 or 2 in here. One question here. Is there like when you're in trades, like if you select these trades, is there a way that it like something happens? Is there alerts around? Like, can you highlight, hey, I'm in these 5 pairs or whatever? can you like highlight those? Is there like an alert that says, hey, this pair is doing this, or the news came out today on that? Like, is there a way to like track, like, because I know you have like the watch list thing, right? I guess you could do it that way, but I'm just curious if is there a way, or maybe something to think about? It'd be, hey, I took these 5 pair trades or these 10 or whatever handful of them it is, and I could like highlight those and say, hey, I'm in these like active positions. I need some type of keep me updated on these.
Yep. There's 2 ways to do that. One is these will update during the session. So if you've got a tracked position here, this is, I think there's a little bit of a we're not like low latency update. I think this will refresh about once every 10 or 15 minutes. That's a live P&L, and you'll see this tracker Z here. So if something's going crazy and it's outside of that stop, plus or minus, you might just say, look, I'm going to close that out before I see the signals tomorrow. So that's one way. And your eye would be drawn to that if you were watching your followed pairs in the live book, which also refreshes from live price. If you click on your followed list there, that will be your live P&L through the session. So if anything's going crazy, which it did today in AME Dove, that was a earnings blowout, you might say, look, that's at 8.3 sigma. That's definitely going to close out when the factory runs. You might just close that out yourself before the market closes. So that's one way. The other way would be we let you export your list here. So you can export your hedge ratios, and that will, I don't think you'll be able to see that, but that will come out as a CSV file, which you can upload into your TradingView watch list. And I guess one of the plans I've got for, you might call it Pair Sync 2, will be to have live web hooks based off the spread ratio watch list that you create on TradingView. But that's a bit of a work in progress because I've got a Pair Sync, I call it the POSI, the Pair Sync Optimal Stopping Indicator on TradingView. If people want to look at that, that's a public script, which is a very lightweight version of some of the math that's running in this. Eventually, we might be able to build something a little bit closer to the actual terminal algo so that you get live alerts from your TradingView watch list.
All right, I'm going to sneak one more question as I
go for it.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Okay, I like my internet glitched there for a second. It like froze. One more question I want to sneak in here. And this may be because I'm a trader, my brain thinks like really actively a lot of times in this stuff, and I don't think that the design is for this to be super active. But just humor me, this thought here: you have a pairs trade, and one side moves dramatically. Would you ever rebalance the pair? I mean, obviously the idea is kind of counter the idea, but if the overall pair is still valid, like let's say easy numbers, let's say you put, I don't know, 1,000 on each side, and one of those positions moves up really nicely and the other one would you ever rebalance that and say, hey, well, there's the one that I'm long is up $500 or whatever, something crazy happened. Would you ever take money from that and put it back into the other side and rebalance or anything? Like, does that make sense? Like if one side's moves, would you ever rebalance back to the middle, even though that's kind of the design of it? I'm just curious.
Yeah, look, some of the math, when you get interesting pairs with some of those less stable relationships, some of the math for the hedge ratio looks a lot like gamma around the delta change on options. So if guys like you that are familiar with options, if you really want to get under the hood, there's probably a version of pair sync in the future where we'll quote dynamic hedge ratio, but at the moment we lock it down. It's just too heavy for us to.
I know it is probably too much. And when I was asking you that, I told you just humor me a little bit because it's probably a little. My brain does go too far sometimes with these things, but it just in my head, I'm like, well, because like I've done trades myself where like I'm long the NASDAQ and short oil or vice versa, and like one of them moves and the other one doesn't. I kind of like want to rebalance back because if I'm trying to play a pair, and it's a different type of pair, I know, but just the concept, it's like, if I'm expecting two things to kind of move in some type of synchrony, synchrony or asynchrony, it's like, okay, well, one does and the other one hasn't. Do I want to rebalance that back to a midpoint and then still stay with it?
Yeah, look, absolutely. And look, we're just it's really just a research product. So it's in your hands what you want to do with it. It's kind of, we're trying to cover as much of the market as possible and structure and present pairs in the best way possible that people can work with. So the signals that we're sending out, it's not us chest beating saying, we know pairs, this is the absolute best way to trade them. It's the broadest, best presentation of as many pairs as we can show people, which we think if you learn how to use the system, it's a nice edge to give yourself in a manageable portfolio. So definitely, if you see signals and you're putting trades on, and something like, a good example was the Global Foundries ON trade, which only closed out yesterday. That thing was dancing around the target level for about a week. It was super frustrating. And sometimes you hang on and then it just gaps through and it becomes a much bigger winner than you thought it would be. You can just override that and you'd cash out half the size or something like that. So it's fully in the hands of the user. It's just us presenting how the math says is the best way from the way the math is parameterized, which is to look at the daily observation. So, same math can be dialed down to focus on shorter duration pairs, all the way down to same math can also apply right down to 4-hour bars or 1-hour bars if you want to do that. But yeah, look, it's a big glorified research product, and do with it whatever seems to make sense. I think people will always have different ways of using these.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, just like any tool, I think any tool period around the market, there's different ways to read it at times and different ways to execute with it, I guess. All right, don't hate me. Bonus question. I don't. My brain just starts rolling every time. I love this stuff.
Go for it.
Bonus question. You mentioned the word options in there, which I think is super interesting because this is set up for equities, right? But maybe is there a world where you think about doing some options here, or is there a world where you say, and it could be, my brain's just I just go into the brainstorming phase because I sit here and I go, okay, well, maybe you don't want to just do straight up, call, buy calls, buy puts. Maybe you want to do some type of spread strategy or something, but it seems like you could do an option strategy around the same mathematics.
Yep.
And I'm just curious if there's any thoughts of getting there, or if you know anyone, maybe yourself or others that are toying around with it a little bit, trying to figuring out the edge with the options there too. Because it seems like even if you went with something like a spread, if you sold a call spread or even bought call spreads or something, put spreads on another side, and it's just because you're playing, it's the directionality still, except obviously if you went straight options, you'd have the theta to deal with, but you could kind of offset some of that. I feel like, I'm just curious, any thoughts around options? Let me just leave it at that.
Look, my head would explode if I tried to build options into this for sure. I just wouldn't be able to do it. But yeah, look, 100%. I've thought about doing it myself on different pairs, but it would be too difficult. The way I've used these systems in the past is broad coverage, a large number of pairs, and get extra edge out of position sizing, particularly when you get a feel for what the higher performing pairs are. You'll use a bit of Kelly sizing, that sort of thing, in increasing exposure to lower volatility, strong win rate type pairs, and all that sort of thing. However, I have thought about using, but never did use options for this. But look, once you get under the hood and you find a great signal that you like, and you're thinking, look, that's going to make my 4% or whatever it was, but I can see there's only one leg going to move. You might get under the hood and look at a particular pair, and then when you research, you're actually looking at the actual charts of the two legs. You might say, well, look, all the volatility is coming out of CoreWeave. Verizon's not really the active leg here. You might say, look, I'm going to sell. If that was the short leg, you might be selling a call instead of shorting the stock just to collect time decay because you don't think it's going to move much, and being long the stock or using calls on the volatile leg. The difficulty comes in whether the pair trade happens and works around the time frame that you're going to set your options up with, and that's where you can add a lot of value. Obviously, you turn that into a super high performing strategy if you can do that well. But that's where I think the value of the system comes in. It's that research product where it's flagging these ideas to you. And it's like, look, we would say long 1, short 1.25 in a relative exposure. You might look at it and go, look, I'm just going to rip in with at the money calls or short puts and structure it with options. But the idea would come from us saying, look, there's going to be relative outperformance on this leg versus the second leg. And look, you might use ETFs, CFDs. There's a ton of leveraged ETFs out there. People might be trading CFDs.
I thought about that piece too. I was like, I'm not going to ask, and I promise I'm not going to ask any more questions. But I did think about that. I was like, oh, all these 2x, and we work with a bunch of these ETF providers. But that was where my brain went to. It was like these 2 and 3x ETFs out there. It's like, oh boy.
Some of them don't burn away too fast, right? As long as you don't get too, I'm not sure what they call it. It's like they're rebalancing costs. But you can get your exposure through those ETFs for sure if they don't burn away too badly. And if you can get the short borrow.
Well, that would be interesting. So like Direction sponsored our Power Hour today, and they've got a bunch of bull and bear. They both sides. They're more sector based than like individual name based. There's not a whole lot of like individual based short ones, but I don't know. It's just interesting.
I've looked at sector pairs. There's when you use this, there's a sector pair section. And
like long semi short software right now.
Yeah, it finds some funky stuff, but they don't work as well. In the aggregate, they don't seem to work as well as single stock pairs.
All right, I promise I'm done with the questions. Jordan, I don't know if you've got another one for Mark, but I think I wore him out.
No, sir. It was a great afternoon. Shout out, Mark.
Glad you guys had a good day. Survived the market. That's excellent.
Yes, sir.
Mark, can you go ahead and tell us what's going to happen tomorrow since it's already Friday out there for you? Like what's Friday looking like?
Look, there's times when Australia seems to lead, and sometimes we seem to follow. I think at the moment it's we're more followers at the moment. I think everyone's following Kospi.
Well, yeah, we just keep blaming the Koreans.
That's where the violence is,
and they blame. So it's like we blame them, they blame us. Yeah. That's what's been going. It's like, well, the market's down today because the COPSI was down, and then that night they're like, well, the COPSI's down because the US was down today. It's like what? It's like the Spider-Man meme. Just
you got a truckload of circuit breakers sitting next to the stock exchange there every day.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's some degens. I have new respect for the Koreans. There are some absolute degens over there. I love it.
Oh yeah, they love it. And they're trading on the way to work, on the phone. They're trading in the toilet. They're just tech savvy, market addicted. It's fantastic.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Jordan, any last pieces from you for Mark?
No, sir. Big appreciate you, Mark, and sure we'll have you on again soon. Always a pleasure, brother.
Thanks,
do it, guys.
That link's right there in the chat. Shout out to Mark. Appreciate him coming on, introducing us to this wonderful world of pair trading. Pair Sync, that's with a hyphen in between, www.pair-sync.com. Use code WOLF. And shout out to Mark for being here. Shout out to everyone that's been hanging out with us. Wild day in the markets today. Jordan's day was way better than mine, even though I probably made more money at the end of the day. But
you made more money, but I had a less stressful day.
I was at Six Flags on the roller coaster. Mark, I went up and down and up and down. I round tripped multiple times.
I get triggered just watching the last half an hour of you guys.
I tell you
Oh,
what,
I can't
the
do it,
crazy
Mark.
thing.
I let them trade. I can't do it. I trade the first 2 hours. That's it. And I do other work the rest of the day. And I listen to Emp get his trades off. It's great. I love it because it's entertainment for me while I'm doing work. And the chat obviously loves it. So
like there was a point where like I was doing pretty well, and I said I need to just go take a lap. I just just go reset, and I didn't go reset, and sure enough, I got myself right back into some
how it
fun. We'll
happens.
call it. It worked out today. I came out on top today, but boy, I still look back. I'm like, I made money, but was it worth it? Like I made a good amount
That
of money
mental
today. I was like,
capital
was it
is
worth it?
expensive. You
I
never
could have
get
hit a
that
lap
back.
and had a much better afternoon.
Yep. All goody though. We survive. All right, crew. We're gonna wrap it up. Mark, talk soon. Everybody
See you
should
guys.
follow that Parasync account on X. Go to the Parasync website. And we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, Friday.
Have a
See
good
what
one,
we
guys.
got. You too.
Cheers, Mark. Oh, shut it down. Goodness.
Shut her down. Later, crew.
Dude.